Good morning. Uh, Today is 21st of January 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we're going to be racing at Newcastle. That's the only track which we have available today, and this is where we're going to be racing. There are 8 races on the card today. The last finishing mile of this track is about 415 meters approximately. That's what the information is. The track reading is good, and the shape of the track is probably not one of the best, but it is not one of the worst. It's probably the most popular shapes of racetracks around the world. Shatin looks more or less like this. Hong Kong. Uh, we've raced here a few times. This track has a character. They play differently than others, but that's what we have to deal with today, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy, and so that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs opened here. The first one is where we get the feed. The second one is where we are going to take a look at the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is where we take a look at the winning numbers, which is top sport. So that's what we have. So we'll take a look at the first race today, which is at Newcastle. The ground rating is good for, and we'll see the number of scratchings. 6 has been scratched, so we're going to scratch 6 and see what's going on. It's a 1300-meter maiden race. That is Carl. Alice, good evening. Lewis, good evening. So the favorite is 13. It's a 4 year, it's in the best hands. That's the only take on this. It's in the best hands. That's the only take on the 13.
Company, I can't see that form being good enough here.
6 out on 7. We go third up. Hoo-ha for Mark Cross and Anna Roper.
Yeah, she's alongside the pony, so she's nice and relaxed. The blinkers are going back on her this afternoon. I think the claim is vital from the soft gate. I thought she was a little bit disappointing after leading throughout their first up at Taree. She looked to get a picnic out in front and just failed to fire. So probably need to see a little bit more from her before we start throwing her in the mix.
Ross McConville has saved a couple of runners. Here's the first of them, Montego Bay in the market. Randwick and Latham.
Yeah, her form has been a little bit patchy, but I just feel her runs at Kembla probably haven't been as good as her runs away from her home track. I liked her effort at Hawkesbury 3 starts ago, where she was only beaten 3/4 of a length, back from the 1400, so she's certainly fit enough now.
On to Naughty Girl, number 9, Wayne Austin, combining with Ben Osmond.
Yeah, she brings some country form. She was beaten a long way at Orange last start, but she looked the part in the yard. She's in great order.
Number 10, Roman Song, here for Peter Green, and Olivia Chambers takes 3 off.
All 3 of her placings have been on dry track, so I think that probably enhances her chances. They have taken the blinkers off today, and she will only carry the 54 after the claim.
Number 11, Share the Joy. It's been thereabouts for Mitch and Desiree Carney and Reece Jones.
Although she's had a few chances, seems to be a mare that's never too far away. She's got to step up in distance. She did have a few runs over the 1300 a couple of runs ago, but they've just dropped her back in trip her last 2. She's drawn to get all the favours here and doing everything right from the yard.
On to Sunday we go, the mare we mentioned just moments ago for Jackie Greentree and Lee McGorry.
Yeah, she's just about to walk past me. I thought she was a mare that was a little bit green. She was slow in a stride here first up, but looked to make good ground in between runners. She's got dapple shining through her coat, so she's obviously made good improvement off her debut performance. Probably would have preferred it over the 7 furlongs, but she's progressive and certainly not the worst here.
On to the favourite, on into 235 with the NOP, Sunset Park, the Randwick up at Tyler Schiller.
She is in excellent order. She's been well educated at the trials. She's had 4 trials in total to this preparation. She showed good improvement in that recent hit out there at Warwick Farm. She was given a squeeze, responded nicely. She's drawn well. So I think Tyler's got a few options from there. I just noticed now that they're about to head out onto the track. She's up on her toes, but I think she's going to take a lot of beating here, both off her trial and her appearance from the yard.
I don't think this would be on the list of Harley's culinary favourites. Thai beef salad for Ross McConville and Alicia Collins.
I can't see that being the first selection, that's for sure. This mare has only had the one run back, and she just found them too sharp. They're over the 1,000. She's just getting herself a little bit worked up heading out onto the track, but her form last preparation would be good enough to see a figure in a race like this.
And Mars Rover is the last of them. Molly Fitzgerald riding for Steve Hodge.
Hard to get too excited about her current form. She's had one placing from 13 starts and was beaten some 9 lengths there at Tari last start. Made the claim, blinkers off, but really she needs easier.
Okay, 2:30 now, Sunset Park with the NOP. A second elect at 4:40 Montego Bay, and they pretty well dominate here. We've got Mackenzie, who is $10, been fairly solid at that quote. Share the Joy is an $11 chance. Time beats the light. The other one in the mix comes here second up from a break. So after a few trials, 4 of them that I can see.
Did the 14 get tailed, Lewis?
Sunset Park. A race by the Cross Park Syndicate last start Warwick Farm winner over the 1,200 metres. Comes here on debut, as you rightly said, is a race that a few of these have had quite a few chances. These 4-year-old and up maiden plates are always pretty tough. This one, no exception. So I think the market indicates they're just taking the gamble with the first starters as opposed to some of the others that we've seen a fair bit of recently.
Well, that was the way that I was looking at it, Gav. She's just got less convictions than a few of her rivals. And for a horse having her first day out at the races, she was doing everything right from the yard. You could see her on screen there just cantering alongside the pony. So I am going to stick with my original numbers, 13, 8, 11 and 12. I liked her trial. I liked her appearance from the yard, and she does everything right. She's going to take a lot of beating. I mean, Tyler's got a few options, even if she's a little bit slow in a stride. They can just take the sit on her. The nice long straight here at Newcastle will just allow her to balance up and hit the line. The danger is Montego Bay. She paraded well. I think her form, if you put a line through her last couple, would be good enough to see her competitive. I mean, she's got the experience over our favourite, and, that could well play into her favour. Getting down over the concluding stages, Keegan Latham, the favourite, the Jockey's Challenge, and of course he has picked up the ride on this mare here. Share the Joy, the 11. She's another one, the experience on the side. She's also fit. So if it comes down to the finish, she's not going to be lacking in the fitness department. And the 12 in Sunday. Actually like the parade from this mare. She had some dapples shining through her coat. I would have preferred it a little bit further, but horses can really improve from their first to their second start, and I expect her to do so here. I think probably the start is important because she was quite tardy into stride here on debut. 13, 8, 11 and 12.
Around about 3 metres, we start on a good 4. It was very, very heavy about 5 days ago, but we've had improving weather over the last few days, and we know how well this track dries out. As this favourite now comes into 225 in Sunset Park. We mentioned the Jockey Challenge. It'll close shortly if you want to get involved there. So Keegan Latham just goes $2.90 to $3. Of course, he rides Montego Bay, one of the chances in the first. Keegan's at $3. Any other $3.30. Karen McAvoy, who rides Mackenzie here, is $5. Molly Fitzgerald's on Mars Rover, one of the rugbies. But in terms of the Jockey Challenge, she's at $7.50. And of the others then, Tyler Schiller, 14. Lee McGorrian, 15. Josh Parr and Alicia Collett are both at $17. So top of about 28 degrees, and they've already reached that point. It's 28, but up this neck of the woods, it's meant to get a lot warmer tomorrow.
Yeah, I think, really warm next couple of days. In fact, I could see from the yard a few horses, not all of them, but there was a handful of horses that were really starting to feel the heat. And you're right, this track, I think we sat on that heavy 8, heavy 9 range for a day or two, but with favourable conditions yesterday, seen this track improve to a good 4 rail at 3, and we should be in for a good day's racing.
In terms of Thai beef salad for Ross McConville, at the 14 starts, majority of them have been on a home track at Kembla. She did race here earlier on in her career. She's a 4-year-old mare. She's had the 4 placings from 14 thus far. She had a break and then returned over the 1,000. First up at Kembla still, and she goes to the 1,300 here second up.
Yeah, she was just back and wide first up. I thought she was a little bit keen throughout. So just the fact that she's got to step up sharply and trip, and the way that she paraded, she was quite keen to get on edge. I'm not familiar if that is a typical parade from her. But with the one run under the belt, looking through her form, the 1300 suits her a little better, but I probably just want to see her switch off in the early stages. They did go quite slow there first up at Kembla, so a few little excuses, and she was going into that run on the back of one trial, maybe just a little bit of nervous energy there at home. So I'm not surprised to see her be kept safe in the market. I probably just would have liked to have seen mainly her settle a little bit better with her stepping up to the 1300 in a race that probably doesn't have a whole lot of speed. I mean, maybe she takes it up because last preparation she was handy. She led on a couple of occasions, but first up over the 1,000, she wasn't able to get there.
Favourite got into 215, just gets back to 220. 390, second elect Montego Bay, who is in from a 440 quote, so there is money there. High Beef Salad's been solid enough. Race 5 today will start the quaddie, and that's due to go at 20 minutes to 4. The Gossip meeting transferred to Newcastle. You have picked up a few Gossip meetings while it's out of play, but it is back in action next month, about the 22nd or so of next month. Gosford will reopen, which will be terrific.
Yeah, it certainly will be. And I think the report of a few jockeys is that the track's feeling great, which is good to hear.
Let's head upstairs. Here's the first of 8 at Newcastle as we go to Phil Roberts.
Brad Biddup and Tyler Schiller combining. That looks like just Roman Song to come in. Got a field of 14 in the first event. 1,300 metres and the starter is in position. As Roman Song about to come in. Maybe just a little gear adjustment taking place. Roman Song yet to come up. Looking around the vicinity of a tongue tie, not even sure whether Roman Song carrying one, but it's the area that the attendants were working on. And Roman Song now goes in. Red lights turned on. Race 1 Newcastle, 1,300 metres. Set to go. Away. And the favourite Sunset Park wasn't all that well served, but via that inside gate is going to drive through and be prominent early. Mars Rover and Thai Beef Salad, the first two to begin. Sunset Park now drives up on the inside. Share the Joy not far away. Another Road is mustering out wide on the track, and it's going up to vie for the lead. They were followed next by Lucky Star, who's settling maybe a little bit better than midfield. Underneath Carl, who's 3 deep at that point. Further back then was Mackenzie with Sunday Trap wide into that first bend. Further back was Naughty Girl, buried away back along the inside. Getting back is Roman Song now, and Cunning Kitty is back at the tail. About 3 off the rear is Montego Bay. So they come up towards the home bend, 600 metres out. Thai Beef Salad was able to hold the lead. Another Road in the middle is second, and Mars Rover out 3 wide in third spot. They were followed next by starting to work into it as Hoo-Ha out wider, as is Lucky Star. Sunday coming down the outside. Now Sunset Park is working for an angle off the inside, and it gets it now one off. And Sunset Park drove to the lead over Hoo-Ha. 200 metres left to go. It's Sunset Park on the inside, narrowly over Hoo-Ha. Montego Bay makes ground. Hoo-Ha and Sunset Park there locked together. Hoo-Ha on the outside, doing a fraction better. Hoo-Ha narrowly over Sunset Park, third. Either Montego Bay or Share the Joy, who's made good ground. Then Thai Beef Salad. Further back was Lucky Star. And then came Mars Rover, Sunday, Cunning Kitty. Well back was Mackenzie in company with Naughty Girl, a good margin back to another Road. And Carl, who tailed out last.
It was her day today. Hoo-Ha. After the favourite got the split at the top of the straight, shouldered into the clear at Sunset Park. Hoo-Ha had come down the outside. They made their runs together in a tooth and nail go, but the one at the better price will worry the favourite out of it here. And a Roper on board for the Wyong trainer Mark Cross. $12.50 and $3 wins over Sunset Park. Share the Joy will get up and run third, and fourth will go the way of Montego Bay. So favourite, a touch slow out. Must have threw on the inside at a nice run, but Hoo-Ha, with the fitness edge and experience on her side, third up today at start 21. Still, she's a maiden no longer.
Yeah, certainly, Gav. Blinkers back on today. Just a different mare, ridden with a bit of a sit. She led and she got a picnic out in front there last night at Turry, and I thought she was a little bit disappointing in the run home, but perhaps she just appreciated getting up on top of the ground, given a nice ride there from Anaropa. She only carried the 55. No, Anna claims how much? She's only claimed a kilo and a half. So she's chipping away at that claim. So 55 and a half on her back here for Puha. I thought our favourite had a chance. Travelled beautifully in behind the leaders, bumped one out of the way on straightening. May have just felt the pinch late, so she'll take good improvement off that. The 11 has picked up another placing, Share the Joy, so she won't be too far off winning a race like this. And the 8, so 7, 13, 11 and 8 here in the first. But it's been a well-deserved victory. They've obviously been a little bit patient with her, just trying to find the right race, and just appreciate the 1300 here third up.
So a long hit by a length in the end, in an overall time of 1:17.64, and the last 100 metres of 35.67. 35.67, the last 600 metres. So Mark Cross about to go and grab his mare, his wife, the owner, and of course, their niece is one of the producers, Sky and Sarah. And I hope Sarah
7, 13, 11,
particularly that price on
and
the road
8.
continues on her winning way. She's chalking up some
We'll
winners.
go to the next. Four, 6, 10, and 11 scratched. So this is what I have. Uh, that three is the one with the handicapping. Next is 7-5. There's only one which is within the rails. Uh, they're talking about that nine being the favorite, five being the favorite. Five is seven and five both have a lot of advantage, but they both are out of this side of the rails, and three is within the rails. These are going to run neutral. Uh, the other one is this 12-year-old gelding. It has been to one league race, and if we look at the advantage that has been given on that 12 is huge, and that actually, you know, is rhyming with the one which is the favorite. Uh, but the thing is, it has been given to the outer gates. The inner gates, that this one is one of the best fits. This is definitely one of the best fits. It's a 7-year-old gilding, and that's there. That's there, and it's got the largest dev. So this one can do a lot of uh, destruction in this race. This is also the one with highest torque. Uh, this entire thing is a kind of a an arrangement which is uh, quite dicey, because it's a 900 meter. The distance itself is a very dicey. It is going to be a race within 40 seconds, 42 seconds probably, and that 7-year-old gelding needs to have a kick speed. The kick speed is definitely with five. Uh, that's definitely with five. The kick speed is definitely with five. It doesn't have the kick speed, and On top of that, it is going to it's on a position which it might come it might come in as a place, but winning is difficult for that one. It is difficult for that one. But that is one of the best fits. The next one is this one, which is three is in the best hands, the best jockey. Uh, we've got a very strong FF on this. That three, but it is not a short shot. It is not a short shot. The three is good, but it is not a short shot. The five is the favorite, all right, but even then, it is for me, it is not a short shot. That's coming from gate number seven. Uh, it's a neutral, and things can go horribly wrong. Things can go horribly wrong on this, and that one is there. Whether it has, I don't know how to believe this one um, on an 1800 meter, though it has a very high torque on that horse. This probably is a very good horse. I mean, that's what I think. And 5 and 7 both on the top line. This is priority. So that's how it works. And then probably if that then anything can fourth position, anything is possible. So that's what not we are looking at. But this is there 5-7-3. This is how it should be. Wherein three is within the rails with the best people, best jockey, and it's got some advantage. So is with 5 and 7. So it's between 3, 5, 7. None of them are sure shots. The only thing, the advantage with three is they are with the best people within the rails. And about that nine, take a look at that nine. Nine is there. If that two gets in, or that one gets in. If the one gets in, then um, no, sorry, if that this is the largest 3-9, I think. 8. This is the largest. This is the largest, yes. So if that there's a possibility on this one as well. It's a 6-year-old gelding. We don't have that with us or within the odds, but that's pretty much the advantage that it has. If we look at how this thing might play, there's an advantage on this thing, definitely three, but I mean, nine, there's definitely an advantage. There's definitely an advantage, but needed a little more support on that nine. I am not sure of this one, but this definitely is not playing age. This definitely is not playing age because there's a 6-year old, this is 8-year old, this is a 7-year old. So uh, if it plays age, I mean, if we minus this 7-year old gilding and this 8-year old gilding and this 6-year old gilding, then nine is the winner. Then nine is the winner. If it plays the age, but it's difficult. 17 runs, almost nothing, but it's in good hands.
Is probably a horse that will appreciate a little bit of galloping room. It just had to sit on him for a placing, and he knows where he is here at Newcastle. He absolutely loves the track, and he looks fantastic from the yard.
Number 2 is Drums of War, having run number 3 this prep. Andy Atkins riding for Jason Beamer.
Yeah, I thought his first up run was terrific. He looked a little bit plain in the run home here last start over the 900, but he is a horse that always improves third up into his campaign. The crossover nose band comes off. He's up 1.5 kilos, but he's right up to the mark here.
On to Yukon Rose, who's been a bit of a revelation this prep for Glenn Milligan and Tegan Woolsnob.
He only had 3 starts for Glenn for 2 wins and a third there at Tamworth last start. He probably just felt the firm track there at Tamworth. She's 4 weeks between runs. She's another one that races really well here over the 900. She's had 5 starts here at Newcastle for 2 wins and a minor placing. Tegan knows her well, and I think if she's able to step away and she can take up the run from that gate, she's going to look the winner for a long way.
Down to number 5, who is first up into $3. Sakita for Richard Will Friedman and Karen McAvoy.
Yeah, parading beautifully, this mare. This is the first time I've seen her in the yard. Looking at her, though, it looks like she will take natural improvement. She did win a recent trial there at Rose Hill. She's a winner at the track, so there's no knocks apart from the fact that she will take natural improvement.
Siovi Dane is into $6.50, suggesting a half a point. Number 7 for Robert Quinn and Keegan Latham.
Nice and healthy in the coat. I thought she was very disappointing at Canterbury last start. She led, she weakened out. She has been placed here on a couple of occasions. She's back from the 1200, so it's just a matter of if this 900-metre race is too short for her.
Moving Denman. Not a great prep, really, for Rod Ollerton and Ben Osmond.
Yeah, he's absolutely flying, albeit on the country tracks. They've kept him fresh with the 6 weeks between. He's drawn soft. Yeah, it's winning form's good form. It's just how he measures up here.
On to Mr. Trackside, who's into $4.20. He's improved at every run this prep for Paul Perry and Anna Roper.
Yeah, he has, and he hit the line strongly here last start behind the over the 900. He's got a great record here. It has been 69 weeks since he's won a race, so 1 win from 17. It's hard to get too enthused about him, but he's up on the toes and he's got an informed jock aboard.
Standing Bear, the last of them for Jane Clement and Molly Fitzgerald.
Yeah, look, he's a tough old campaigner. It's been 82 weeks since he's won a race, but he does drop 3 kilos. Just don't know if he's really a 900-metre horse.
Favourite here, Cicadas, so $3.40 into $3 now, $3.10 with the NOP. Second elect Mr. Trackside, the local at $4.20. Yukon Rose, $6. $6.50 Siobi Dane, and Carter Falls first up from a break is at $7.50, sitting on that next line of betting. Of the others then, we go to $11 Drums of War, Standing Bear at $13, and Moving Denman is the outsider and is a $16 chance. Glenn Milligan on track today with Yukon Rose, the mare going great guns, and he's out there now with Sil.
You're not wrong, Gav. Glenn, you've got this mare absolutely thriving.
Yeah, she's been a good addition to the stable, that's for sure, for 9,000. She's paid away.
You've only given her the 3 starts, so 2 wins already, isn't it?
Yeah, she won down here 2 runs ago on that, and yeah, she can be hard work at time, but yeah, certainly worth it when they're going well.
Are we happy with her effort there at Tamworth when she was stepping up in grade for the first time?
Yeah, I threw her in the deep end, I suppose, and she didn't draw real flash, and she had to do more work than what we sort of wanted to. She probably should have stuck on and run second. The leader pulled up in front of her going to the post, and sort of Teagues had to grab hold, but she's cut through the run good.
Was this a backup plan? Because I think she was in last week, wasn't she, at Musselbrook?
Yeah, we were going to run her at Musselbrook, and then if she pulled up, we'd back her up here. But yeah, we're in the enclosure as far as we got at Musselbrook, so it wasn't an idea just to trip out there and spend the day there for nothing. But look, she's done well since, otherwise we wouldn't be here.
She seems to just love these short courses.
Yeah, she's just jump and go with Teagues. I just left it up to her, but I'm sure she'll be in the first 2. I'll be surprised if she's not leading, and hopefully she can stick on.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, not bad. They paid $9,000 for her. She's won about 37 in 3 runs since joining Glenn Milligan. There might be a bit more added to the coppers today. She's a $6 chance. Sakita, though, is $3.10. And favourite, who is off to the gate. So $4 second elect Mr. Trackside. So he's here on his home track, where he's had a win in 2 placings from 5 and 10. So he comes into $4. We mentioned Yukon Rose, and the other one's Yobi Dane. It's just in a further half point. Well, good stable now into $6. Still they're off to the gate. 7 3.5 out from race 2.
3, 1, 5 and 2. I like Can Rose. I think if she's able to step away cleanly and can take up the running, she's going to take a lot of beating. 4 weeks between coming back in trip, I think, is ideal. The danger for mine is Akaka Falls. He was racing really well last preparation. He's got a great fresh record. He gets a bit of weight relief with Mitch Stableford taking the claim. The horse I'm frightened about is Sakita. Now, this is the first time I've laid eyes on her. She's quite a thick set now. Looking at her, I think she'll take natural improvement from the run. But in saying that, I wouldn't be surprised to see her win here because she has trialled up nicely leading into this. And the 2 in Drums of War, I think he can bounce back. Looked a little bit plain in the run home here last start, but looking through his form with the horse that always improves third up. And that was on a soft track. He seemed to be lengths better up on top of the ground. So probably not the worst here. 3, 1, 5 and 2.
Okay, first race today taken out by Hoo-Ha, who just outpointed the favourite Sunset Par to get up at double figure odds and take the opening event on the program. So now Sakita comes into 290, so 310 bang into 290. Pretty clear-cut favourite. Mr. Trackside with that just gets out a touch to 420. You can Rose 6. And the other one's Siobi Day, and they're keeping pretty safe. In fact, she's firmed up a point, this mare, from a good stable with Robert Quinn.
Yeah, she's another one that showed really good tactical speed, probably, better suited out over the 1200 or 1100, in fact. She weakened out there at Canterbury last start, but she was placed on the Kenzo 2 starts ago. So, yeah, she's not the worst here. She paraded really well. It's just whether they're going to be a little bit nippy for her coming back in trip mid-preparation.
Okay, so about to come up, race 5 will start the quaddie at 3:40. On a beautiful day. Hannah Roper saying after the first that the track felt just perfect underfoot.
It looked great to the eye, didn't it? And of course, she rides the 9 in Mr. Trackside, who's also had support $7 into 420. So, and are already with the 3 points on the board. But yeah, good support coming in now for Mr. Trackside.
Ran third the other day behind Shall Be, beat about a length of 3/4. Bumped into what's a pretty handy class 1 that at Wyong behind Oh Invincible. When he was sent out a $17 chance, he's just continued to improve with the 3 runs that he's had this preparation.
He has, and his only win was here over the 900, so he seems to be a short course specialist, likely to get back from that gate. But if he finishes off the way he did here last start, he shouldn't be too far off them.
Brad Wood up, Akaka Falls down to Gundagai for their big dog on the Tucker box. That would have been the Snake Gully Cup meeting going back to November. We haven't seen him since. He's been honest throughout his career. 35 starts, 6 wins, 15 minor placings. He's a horse that just turns up every preparation.
He's just as honest as they come, isn't he? And I mean, you're looking, half the field are really lightly raced with only 1 or 2 wins. This fellow's had 6 wins in total. I actually heard Brad Wood up on radio this morning, and he mentioned that he'll probably head north after this, just becoming a little bit hard to place.
Sakita now into 280 is going to run a clear favourite ahead of the second. Here's Phil.
Barker Falls standing up patiently in gate 1. It's the 3 kilo claim, but Stapleford can ride at 54. Barker Falls still carrying 60, so still a little bit of dead weight there. So they're all loaded away. Race 2 Newcastle, 900 metres. Oh, one rearing towards an inside gate. Can't quite pick up the jockey at the moment, obscured behind that 900 metre sign. Starter's back down off his ladder. So this is going to be coming out. It's Mr. Trackside. Yeah. Stand by and get it officially, but looks like Mr. Trackside is reared quite substantially in the gates. And we'll have word coming through officially shortly. It's likely Mr. Trackside will be coming out here. It's in the market. Word coming through. Both at the same time. Yep, right. So Drums of War being vetted. Jason Deemer's runner here with Andrew Atkins. And by the sounds of things, Mr. Trackside will be coming out. Stewart's advising if both of those runners need to be scratched, they'll be scratched at the same time. But past fit to run is Drums of War, 13:51. Drums of War past fit to run. Thank you. And the starter's back in position and lets them go. And Drums of War was one of the best to begin, if not the best to begin, and takes up the early lead after 100 metres over Move and Denwin in second and Siobi Day in third. UCAN Rose was next, then Akaka Falls, followed by Sakita and Standing Bear back at the tail. Late scratching Mr. Trackside. Drums of War leads 600 metres out. UCAN Rose right off the track, rushing up, going into second spot. Then Siobi Day and Move and Denwin. Akaka Falls the inside from Standing Bear, and a length away Sakita back at the tail. Around the bend, Drums of War in front. UCAN Rose out in the centre of the track is tackling. Through the centre is Move and Denman, then Akaka Falls, Sakita, and coming down the outside, Standing Bear. They're right across the track here. Drums of War, Move and Denman. They hit the lead together. Sakita late the outside with Standing Bear, but it's Move and Denman. Akaka Falls with a late split. Move and Denman in front. Move and Denman got in narrowly over Akaka Falls. Drums of War, Sakita, Standing Bear. Siobi Day finish it off, and then UCAN Rose. And late scratching was Mr. Trackside.
What a great prep he's having, and he went around at a ridiculous price, really. I suppose hindsight being a wonderful thing. I know he's up in grade. His seventh run in the prep hasn't finished any further back than third. He likes to be up on speed, and he can tough it out. He's done it here today for Rod Ollitor and Ben Osmond. Move and Denman over Akaka Falls underneath of Move and Denman, who was flashing home first up. Drums of War, who was up on speed runs third, and Sakita got back. We'll be looking for a bit further, but that was a good run, notwithstanding that first up from a break. Move at Denman, though, having a great prep.
Yeah, he certainly is. 6 week freshen up back in trip, and he's been too strong. He's never won over the 900. His form's been from that 1,000 to the 1,300, but barriers win races, especially in these 900 metre.
Right, we'll go to the next. That's a very tricky distance. 10 and 11. I don't think they're showing anything else. The other screen is, it's given me problem for the last few weeks. I've not been able to change it. Since they're not showing anything else apart from Newcastle, I'll just keep it here because the other screen is giving me a lot of strain on my eyes.
into stride, as you mentioned. So we'll keep you across the protest at the moment, but if you are just joining us, there's a protest second, the first for race 2 there at Newcastle. So that was Akaka Falls and Doomben. Just hearing Priscilla's thoughts there. Her thought is that perhaps probably Ben Osmond did hold his line, as she mentioned, and that was what I sort of see to my eye. She mentioned that there are grounds, though, for a protest, as you would expect. So they've gone into the steward's room to have a chat with them. So that's the story on race 2 at Newcastle at this stage. Race 3 is only about 14 minutes away at the moment. So that is the Prince of Merewether benchmark 64 over 2300, about 14 minutes away. So a break for us, and then race 3 coming up shortly. Gone 7 to 750, bounced around that $758 quote. 11 into 8 for Shadow Shot. Golf of Tamini is at 850 in from 9. 11 to 13 for Dalio. Adios Steve is at 16. 23 for Don Quixote. Brinner is at 26, and then $51 there for turnaround time. Just might take a look at deductions here. Scottish Pearl came out, so we had 12 cents the win and place respectively, and Tiwi Girl 3 cents for the win and the place. So a decent bit of deductions there. But Tennille, our 420 favourite, equal favourite now with Montgomery. As I say that, we're about 10 minutes away, and runners have made their way into the yard here for the first, and we do still have a protest in the previous race, second be first. If we get across now once again and join Gav and Priscilla.
Okay, Ali, thank you. So my understanding is that you're just waiting to go back into the room to find out the outcome of the aforementioned protest. There was a long head in it on the line. So they're just waiting to go back in. We'll have some news shortly. Open betting races, you touched on Tennille Montgomery level pegging. And at the top of betting, final result, or reset rather, at 550 and then 750 for number 5. And that is Flambeur, one of 2 runners for Matt Smith. Okay, so let's have a look at them as we await news on that protest. Dismissed, take note. Protest dismissed. It's just gone up on the semaphore board. So all placings stand on the previous 8, 1, 2 and 5 second against first dismiss. So that settles that. We start with one here, still Adios Steve, for Nick Mitchell and Chad Lever.
I'm starting to get a little nervous, Gav, the longer that it went on, but I think the correct result was given there. Look, this horse has been a model of consistency. I've loved his last couple of runs. It's been a little while since he's won a race, though, 120 weeks, in fact, a little bit warm around the neck area. Tonto goes on today.
Number 2, Don Quixote, has won past couple for Jane Clement and Brave Knock.
Yeah, he drops 3 kilos from winning at Gilgandra last start. He's a horse that's really racing on confidence. I've seen a little bit of him in the past, and his form seemed to be a little bit patchy, but since joining Jane's stable, he's got a new lease of life. He's up in grade here, but I don't think there's any issues with him running the 2300. He's proven to the 22.
On to Neil. Gets into 440 from a $5 quote earlier today. Alicia Collett riding for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
She's parading very well. She's right up to the mark fitness-wise. I thought she got her own way out in front there at Canberra last start. She was beaten half a length, but that run over 2000 should top her off, and I think the blinker's going back on or just flip the switch with her here.
$5 chance is final reset number 4, Matt Smith and Ronan Wheeler.
Yeah, he's on the quick back up from finishing second at Canterbury. That was only on Friday night. Dave sent out $101, but if he could replicate that run, he'll take a lot of beating. He's another one that's relaxed, just a little bit warm around the neck area.
Second one of Matt Smith, the runners, is Flambeur number 5, the rider Ash Morgan.
We won't miss him in the yard. He's a little flea bitten now, this old fellow. He's 5 weeks between runs. I thought he boxed on okay from back in the field last start, but it has been a little while between drinks. He has drawn a little awkward, and perhaps he's better when he can get his toe in the ground.
Golfer Tamini on to number 6 we go for Kristen Buchanan and Lee Megarian.
He's been racing terrific this preparation. He's just a back marker that's been getting back in slowly run races. He ran the best sectionals of the day there last start at Port Macquarie. He was able to run Jack Duggan to a half a length margin. He's had a couple of quick runs this preparation, and I prefer him kept fresh, which he is today, 3 weeks between. Lee gets the best out of this horse, and I think if he's in striking distance getting to the 300 metres, he's going to take a lot of beating.
On to the Golgong visitor, number 7, Shadow Shot, Brett Thompson, Molly Fitzgerald.
Yeah, we've just seen the country form stand up in the previous race. This horse is another one that's in form. He's won 2 of his past 3. But he dug big to win at Orange last start over the 2100. He gets a bit of weight relief today with the claim. He has been placed here on the pass. He's just up on his toes, a little keen to get on with things.
Down to number 8, right in the market, Montgomery for John Thompson and Keegan Latham.
He's parading beautifully. I think we can just put a line through his run at Warwick Farm there last start. The rider reported that he just failed to handle the back up. He also pulled up with a slow recovery, and the fact that they put the tongue tie on for the first time suggests to me that maybe he's been playing with that tongue or trying to get his tongue over the bit.
Now down to 9 we go, Dalio for Steve Engelbrecht and Deanne Panya.
Well, he boxed on okay at Nyara there last start. He drops 2 kilos on that run, and he's been placed here on 2 occasions in the past. He's only won the one, and that was at 1850, but his runs indicate that he's no problems with the 2300, and he's in excellent order in the yard, so I can't knock him.
Next pair are out, so on to 12 we go, Brenner for Jason Coyle and Andrew Atkins.
It's been the same race as Tennille, beaten about 4.5 lengths. He is proven to the 1900, but been a little while since he's won a race.
And down the bottom then is turnaround time, $51 chance for Johnny Steinmetz and Michaela Weir.
He'll appreciate a drop in the weights. He drops 7.5 kilos. He is a winner here in the past, but hard to have on his current runs.
All right, so that's a look at them ahead of the third event on the program. So favourite here, open betting race to Neil, just $4.20. Montgomery $4.40. $5 final reset in a race of many chances. $8.50 chance of that Flambeur, the grey and golf of Tamini, and $9 Shadow Shot, who's been going well in country grade and comes to the provincials this afternoon. So just over 5 minutes out we are from the third event on the program. Bit of a rough start of the day for favourite punters. First race today, double figure winner in Hoo-Ha, about $12 on the New South Wales tote, won the opener. The previous was the outsider, Movin Denman, started at about $14, took out the previous race and survived that protest with Akaka Falls as the riders are being leaked up, about to head out, third event on the program. Let's head out to Priscilla here with Kristen Buchanan. We're talking about...
Well, Kristen, I feel that he's got his foot on the till for another win this preparation. It looks a nice race for him here.
It does look like a nice race for him. I like to step up to the 2300. He's been racing really well and finishing off beautifully. So hopefully that a little bit further. Right kind of speed in front of him with a bit of luck. Should drag him right into it.
Yeah, that seems to be the key because this horse can find a slowly run race.
Oh, so badly. It's really frustrating. And he just likes to dawdle out the gates and take his sweet time to get into action. But he has been a little bit better. He's been able to give him a push recently and put him into the race and have him on the back foot and a bit interested at least. And look, I can't complain. He's been racing really well.
In the 3 weeks between runs, that looks ideal.
I think it is ideal. He went bang, bang, bang at the start of his campaign, which is unusual for me because I usually I baby him a little bit and I like to think he needs a bit of time between runs, but he's been really good. So then that freshen up into this should be having him spot on, fully fit, and then nice and fresh into this run.
I know he's proven on the dry and he's proven on the wet. What do you think his preferred surface is?
I prefer
So in this one, the only outsider, if we consider, that's 3. All right, but it's in the best hands. But if that 3 works, then either this 9 or this 7 has tremendous, especially the 7, which is a tailing gate. This will probably get in. They are also like that. They're kind of neck to neck, and the advantage is definitely with 8, and then it is 3. If that 3 gets in, that's the only outsider. If we look at the advantage which is there on this race, that is with 4. If 8 has advantage, then the next largest advantage is on 4. And 1 definitely with that drift. We've seen drifts working here today. So that's the largest drift. So that the strength is there. The strength is there. The only outsider is 3. If this one gets knocked out, then 2 is in. 9's getting tailed, so I'm not considering 9, but 2 is in if 3 gets knocked out. 3 has a lot of advantage. It is within the rails, but it is without a pack. This one is without a pack. The pack is here with either 7 or 9. 9's getting tailed. 7 is okay. The last race, I don't know how it played, but I kind of I did not like the results of the last race. It did not look right. Though it was a sprint with a very small distance, and it's very difficult to identify if they have played fair or unfair. It's very difficult to find out on that kind of a distance. But there's a possibility that I did not like the results, honestly. So, and I don't think it's only me. I think it's the entire world did not like the results because the odds were somewhere else and the results are something else. So that is not something that happened. This distance is a good distance, but be wise on placing bets at this ground, because they do things, they do things.
sport. And he's only had the 15 starts overall, so new to the Stingrays.
Okay, getting set. You've got those late mail numbers, 6, 8, 3 and 1. So the third, the stayers over the 2,300 metres as we head upstairs. Here's Phil.
Yet to move in. Wide betting market, however, equal favourites now. Neil and Montgomery both, well, actually Neil now $4, Montgomery $4.40, and just drifted out last a few seconds. Final reset is on the third line at $5. $9 or better for the others. So gradually filling the line here. Third event. Protest on the previous second versus first was dismissed. Now, Grey Flambeur comes in to the outside gate. And a field of 11 to run, 2,300 metres. Set to go. Away, and Tennille from the centre of the gate was away nicely, and it's going to take up a forward position. Adios Steve up there in the early part. Don Quixote and Montgomery aren't going to be that far away. Flambeur is cruising over from the wide gate. Dalio looking to slot in behind those. Followed by Final Reset, just allowed to drift back, find its feet from Brinner. Shadow Shot. And the last one, as they leave the home straight, was Golford Tamini. They passed the 1,800 metre crossing, or 1,850 metre crossing, and Adios Steve takes up the running. Favourite Tennille works up on the outside, sits second. Don Quixote third on the back of this leader, and Montgomery fourth, one off. Next on the inside, turnaround time, followed by Flambeur and Dalio's on its inner. And then a length and a half back to Brenner. It's on the outside of Final Reset. 2 lengths away was Golford Tamini, and the last one is Shadow Shot back on the rail. Into the back straight they run, 1,400 metres out. And it's Adios Steve, the leader. Seems to be a fairly genuine tempo, led by a little over a length. Second is the favourite Tennille. Third, the inside Don Quixote, and still fourth, one off was Montgomery. Next then was turnaround time, followed by Flambeur, Dalio. There's been no changes here as they passed the 1,200 metres. Next was Brenner, followed by Final Reset, Golford Tommy, and the last one is Shadow Shot. So probably about 14 lengths first to last as they leave the back straight inside the 1,000 metres, and down the side it's Adios Steve, leading by still around the length over Tennille in second spot. Montgomery taking closer order on the outside of Don Quixote, and then came turnaround time, Flambeur, Dalio, Brenner, Final Reset, Golford Tamini, and 2 lengths away, Shadow Shot. Still at least a dozen lengths off this leader, who is Adios Steve, coming up towards the 600 metres. Adios Steve led by only a half length now. Tennille taking closer order to the outside. Montgomery striding into it nicely. Flambeur wider, Don Quixote back on the inside. And then Dalio working to the outside from Brenner. Further back turnaround time. Final Reset, Shadow Shot, and Golford Tamini. Into the home running they come. And up on the outside, Montgomery and Tennille go to the lead. Montgomery now hits a clear lead. Montgomery led by 3/4 of a length. Final Reset has worked its way through the pack, and it now charges through, grabs the lead. Dalio late the outside. Final Reset in front. Dalio to second. Final Reset clear over Dalio in the closing stages. Final Reset over Dalio. Brenner got up to third. Ahead of Shadow Shot and Montgomery. Adios Steve. Tennille didn't run on. Flambeur was next. Well back was turnaround time with Golford Tamini and Don Quixote last in.
It didn't take this experienced boy long to acclimatise. Ronan Whelan piloting Final Reset to victory, and he had to do it. When he didn't, you could see he didn't know whether to go inside or out. He went to the inside, and then where was he going to go? And he pulled around heels and got up underneath of the stablemate Flambeur and was driven through with plenty of vigour. And he gets home. Final Reset on the backup for Matt Smith. Ronan Whelan wins over Dalio, who tried hard. Brenner winds up in third spot. And Shadow Shot was a sneaky from the back, was last straight and a mile off, that was poking through between horses and will pick up fourth.
Yeah, it was a tidy performance, wasn't it? But our winner just too good there, had the right run in the race, travelled like the winner and just needed the brakes at the right time. Lucky enough, they were able to come, and he's really put pay to them there. So that is now... Well, he's on the quick back up, so he's pulled up well. But his first win up on top of the ground and his third win overall from 15 starts, and his first win out over the 2,300. But yeah, just put to sleep early. Had the field in front of him, but has produced a a great turn of foot to win. Thought Dalio was great. He'll win a race very, very shortly. I know he's only won the one to date, but he's been racing consistently his last couple of runs and just screaming out for the ground. And yeah, so numbers here are 4, 9, 12, and 7.
4, 9, 12, 7, the numbers here. Half length by
It's very difficult to believe what they're doing. It's very difficult to believe. Uh, but this track is like this, right? The 4 did have an advantage that's there, but uh, I also understand the 9. The 9 I stepped out because it was getting tailed. I understand the 4, but I do not understand what happened to 3 or what happened to 8. So this I don't understand. 12 did have advantage, but it's very difficult to understand what's gone wrong with 8 and 3. They'll probably say it's horse racing. That's what they say here at this track, but this track is like this. So be wise while placing bets. Um, we've done 3 races so far. None of them were sure. We did not have a clear shot so far. But whatever they're doing, it is questionable. Anyway, we'll go to the next. 4, 7, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, I'm not moving this because they're showing only just Newcastle, and I'm seriously having trouble with the other screen. I need to change that, so I'm keeping it here. It's a 1600-meter maiden. That Colt is the favorite. I will never put my money on that Colt. Uh, it is in very good position, but it's a Colt. I will not play Colt. That will not happen. It's a good horse. It's in very good hands. Within the rails, running neutral on a 1600 meter. Probably one of the best horses. This one, but um, uh, that 13 I stayed out because it is a very wide gate, but that 13 is a check. That 13 can destroy this. If that 13 gets in, it will be all over. That that's Lada. It's the highest torque, but um, that's how it is. That 5 is the Colt, which is the favorite. The Colt comes from gate number 3. Is it a good horse? It is a good horse, but at the end of the day, it's a Colt. Uh, Only God knows what it'll do. Only God knows what it'll do. That 6 is probably the best maiden out of all this, and they kind of uh, are very strong in terms of uh, their arrangement, but they also have the best jockey. Okay, but uh, if it plays the age, that 6 is unbeatable. If they play the age, that 6 is unbeatable. That 6, that 15, they kind of tailing gates. If you look at the advantage here, they all have the advantage. 16, 15, and 10. The thing is, this one comes from gate number 2. Uh, they don't come on the CNF, but things can fall here. That 9 has advantage. 5 is the favorite, and it's a Colt. And that 13 can destroy this thing. It's a maiden, so be 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 wise. Be wise.
And he expected to
And on
win.
top of that, it looks like they kind of doing what they usually do at this track. I try to avoid this track with all my uh, you know effort, but today this is the only track which is available, and they're going to take advantage of this because this is the only track which is available. The entire traffic is on this track, and they're going to take 100% advantage of this. Today is their they've gotten a lottery today. They've won a lottery. There are no other tracks that are playing. The entire traffic is on this track, and they will do whatever they want to do. There's a huge. This doesn't look. This doesn't look right. If you understand how arbitration works, this is um, something that is not natural.
Second line, 11 into 750, a nibble for Irish jig with Tom Sherry and Robbie Quinn combining. So he's literally an Irish jig there too. 10 into 850 for Not Two Up. A Rampazisho is at 950 out from 7. Wibby Jammin 850 to 11. 10 to 12 for Irish Anthem. Rossello is at 23 from 34. Creditor is at 26 along with Stock Road and Epic Statement, and then a gap to the rest of them, $61 or more. So format for Regan Bayless, Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bob, this son of Frankel, is our best backed here at 270 as we join Gavin Sill in the yard now.
Thank you, you're right. In from 360 earlier today, now at a very clear-cut favouritism at 270 is format. The converged colours, tap made and play. Still, this is over the mile. Let's have a look at them. We start with Creditor at $26 chance for Gerald Ryan, Sterling Alexio and Mitch Stapleford.
Yeah, it's based on the Beaumont track here last start over the 2000, so he's got to come back to the mile, but he gets the blinkers back on, gets in with only 56 kilos after the claim. Didn't mind his run here last start, albeit with 6 lengths. Just don't know where he gets to from the gate. Looks a little awkward for mine.
On to number 2 we go. This is Humpty Doo for Kylie Gavenlock and Anna Roper.
Yeah, his run's been spaced this preparation. So 6 weeks since we saw him last, and that was at Tuncurry, bit 5 lengths behind Finca. He's alongside the pony, just starting to get up on the toes. Another one that's in well with the claim.
Number 3 is Irish Anthem at $12 chance. First up, Tyler Schiller from an inside gate or the inside gate, riding for the Attards.
He's had a few chances, having start number 19 this afternoon, but he's been placed on 8 occasions, including here in the past. Look, he probably needs to put his best foot forward here. He's probably better suited out over a little further.
On to the well-back favourite we go. Format number 5, Gay Waterhouse, Adrian Bott and Regan Bayless.
Yeah, I love the look at this colt in the yard. I thought his first up run was encouraging. The winner has since gone on to win at Canterbury, so the format of the race looks good. Blinkers on for the first time, soft gate and up in trip, so it certainly ticks a few boxes here.
Number 6, Irish Jig for Robert Quinn and Tom Sherry.
Box seater just held up at the top of the straight at Randwick last start. Just looked like he needed to build momentum, so I think getting up in distance should suit.
Rampazzetto is number 8. Fitter for 3 runs back. So 4th up today for Annabelle Neesham, Rob Archibald and Harry Davies.
I didn't mind his run last start. I thought he just was a little bit flat-footed there at Randwick last start. He's parading very well, just getting himself a little bit warm around the flank area, but nothing to be too concerned about. Drawn to get all the favours.
Rebel Rhapsodies had a few placings recently. Number 9 for Sarah Ryan and Lee McGorrian.
Yeah, he seems to be a horse that's still working the game out. He's only had the 5 starts overall. Another one that's got himself a little bit warm. I just feel he needs to get the first part of the race right. He's a horse that can race a little bit keen at times, and with him going to the mile, he really needs to switch off. But he does look to get good speed here.
The solitary debutant of the race is Stock Road number 10 for Greg Hickman and Olivia Dalton.
Yeah, still got a bit of maturing to do. He's had 5 trials in total, 2 being this preparation. I thought he worked to line under his own steam in that recent trial over the 1,200 metres. I just think he'll be better for the experience here.
Epic Statement is number 11. Chad Lieber on board for Peter Green.
Yeah, she's alongside the pony, beaten 3.5 lengths at Canterbury. That was over the 1900, so she's got to come back in trip, but she does have the fitness on her side.
The one in the market from the Waterhouse Pot Yard is not 2 and number 12, the rider JBO.
Yep, she's lovely and relaxed. She led last at Kembla, just beaten by a couple better on the day. So 3rd up into a preparation. Getting to the mile, I imagine she'll press forward from the gate, and I'm sure look the winner at some point.
We be jamming at 2 runs back, number 13 for Siva Halloran and Mitchell Bell.
She's racing well. She's been placed on 5 occasions. Few gear changes with her today. The earmuffs and the winkers are coming off. The blinkers are going back on for the first time. She was placed at Canberra first up, and then she backed that up to be placed at Orange last start. So tricky to line a form up, but going well enough.
Number 14 is Whispering Wave for John Sargent and Keegan Latham.
Yeah, back and wide throughout first up at Kembla. I think it was a complete forget run. Should make good improvement. They have taken the blinkers off her here.
Another one for Sarge is resuming number 15. The Emergency's getting a starter, a couple of them. That's Love and Legend, the rider Molly Burke.
He's only lightly raced. He's first up today. Had 2 runs last preparation. He's getting out over the 1850, so this looks a starting point.
And Rosello is the last. The blinkers go on. Start 2 for Chris Waller and Karen McAvoy.
It should take good improvement from having the day out at the races. Big 6.5 lengths on debut, but set out 40 to 1. I think getting up in distance with the blinkers on from a soft gate perhaps is not the worst here.
All right, the Blue Blood Colt's been well backed here. Format now into 250 after being 360 earlier. And went up even longer than that. There was deductions in terms of the Bentley particularly, but has been very well backed to the exclusion of all others at this point anyway. Still though, with 7 minutes of betting time remaining, second elect is 9, and that is Rebel Rhapsody, and $7 about number 6 Irish Jig, best of the others. Is a touch longer with the NOP, and not Tour, the second of the Waterhouse Bot Runners, goes 8 out to 850. Speaking of which, let's head out to Priscilla. She's with Neil Payne, who's standing by.
Well, Neil, the stable's got 2 runners here, but we'll start with the 5 in format. Obviously, he's beautifully bred, and he looked like he paraded well here.
Exactly right. How well is he bred, quite frankly? You know, so look, he'll run terrific up to the mile, and we put blinkers on him today, and he saw an inside barrier. So hopefully, look, he hasn't shown a lot of speed in his race. You know, well, he's only had a couple of starts. Hasn't shown a lot of speed early, but we're just hoping the blinkers can offset that, and he can race somewhere near the lead.
Because when he was initially asked for an effort here the other day, he just took a few strides to, find his rhythm.
Exactly right. He was a little bit sort of not knowing what to do, just greeners. So we've Adrian and Gale elected to put the blinkers on to make him focus a bit more.
Does he take the sit on the stablemate?
Yeah, the stablemate will come across from the wide alley and lead. The stablemate's going the right direction, from a 1400 to a mile. So the stablemate will lead and bowl them along, and look, it's not without a chance. It's done everything right going into this race.
Yeah, that's a 12 not Tour. She looks like she tries hard though.
Yeah, very, very. Like both of them. Look, there's really not much between them. Sure, there's one well bred and the other one's a try. So look, touch and go both of them. As long as one of them wins.
That's right. What about Nostro in the last? He looks like he's come back nice and sharp this preparation.
Yeah, exactly right. He's had a couple of trials. This is a perfect race for him, kicking him off 1400 metres. He's drawn an okay gate. So look, he's done really well in the spell. He's come back, put on a little bit of weight, and this race suits him perfect. So we think he'd be hard to beat.
Nice to see you here. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's Neil Payne for Gay and Adrian with both Format and Noctua as they get around the start. So 5 minutes out. Let's have a look down the board. Irish Jigs had a little bit of support. Rebel Rhapsody gets out, Noctua out a little bit. The best back clearly has been Format. So off to the gate they go. Frank Loud Nikita, a Group 1 winner. Manu Coolmore and Regan Bayless, the rider today, comes here second up after placing behind Pretty Powerful. And you mentioned those form lines, Pretty Powerful winning subsequently.
Yeah, and he's just such a lovely, relaxed horse in the yard. Obviously, he's been well educated at home, but you can see that sometimes horses trial up well. We need to see them come to race day and perform and handle the atmosphere, but there's no worries about him in the yard. I thought he paraded really well. I made him a best this morning and happy to stick with him. I just think the blinkers will be the makings of him. I think that he's got enough speed to put himself in the first 3 or 4. With just the drop on them, he's probably a horse that just needs something to follow at this point in his career. I think the stablemate is the 9, Rebel Rhapsody. I was trying to keep an eye on him cantering to the gates. He looked a little bit cheeky. It looked like he was having a little bit of a game of it there. And I just listening to Sarah Ryan in the park, she said that this horse has kind of got a mind of his own, but he has ability. I just think he needs to get the first part of the race right because he's had a tendency to want to over race in the past. The stablemate 2 Format, which is Natua, this mare paraded well. She looks like she tries really hard, and that should hold her in good stead here. She'll press forward from the gate, and I'm sure looked the winner for a long way. And the 8 in Rampazzetto. I just think this horse needs to build momentum. Wasn't able to do that in town last start. But probably finds an easier race here. So, yeah, interesting race 4 with a lot of inexperienced horses and a lot of horses that are stepping up big trip for the first time. 5, 9, 12 and 8.
Well, in terms of the speed, you know that Noctura will go forward, and you would suggest Format up in trip with blinkers going on. Being from that stable as well, those 2 stable mates will be right up there.
I just don't think he's brilliant out of the gates Format, but going off his 2 career starts. They've been over the shorter trip. So I think the natural progression to the mile, he should be able to step away with them. It's a good run to the first corner. So anywhere in that first 3 or 4, I think would be okay for him. And sometimes we see these horses in the blinkers for the first time. They can be a little bit tardy in the stride. But if he's able to take up a 1-1 position here at 13.50, you would think up in distance he shouldn't be too far off them. I'm interested to see what they do with Rebel Rhapsody early, because he has been handy on a couple of occasions. Ridden just outside the leader there last start, was really in for the fight late, but prior to that he got back at Hawkesbury. So Lee's had a couple of sits on him now. I don't really think it matters where he is in the run as long as he's not doing too much.
Market suggests that in relation to Irish Jig, there might be some improvement. Another one getting up to the mile today. Market says, beaten the other day, not far behind Endura at Randwick. Prior to that, behind Tomba at Kepler Grange. But today, up in Trick, they're expecting some improvement, the market would suggest.
Well, he was held up at the top of the straight at Randwick last start, so he did have genuine excuses, and then he just raced one pace when he was able to get out into the clear. So he's had 3 career starts, one at 1300 and his last 2 at 14. So he is probably looking for a little bit of extra ground here.
Reposetto, the other one in the mix, although just getting out at $10, lines up at start 8. Placed at Canberra 2 back the latter part of last year, and then on Boxing Day wasn't beaten far at Randwick. So back in grade here today.
Yeah, and they actually accepted with him at Port Macquarie on Sunday. What was Tari transferred to Port, and they scratched him, just opting to run him here. He was placed at Canberra 2 starts ago, and then last start he just was a little bit flat-footed there over the mile, but he's coming back in grade. That was a Randwick maiden, and he was only beaten 3 lengths there. So he's drawn a good gate. So they've probably got a few options with him, how they want to ride him from there.
Okay, this is the 4th race. Quality. So format best back. Got into as short as 240 on track. Just getting back out ever so slightly to 260, but still a pretty emphatic favourite. Rebel Rhapsody second elect. And then out to Irish Jig at 750. And Noctua, it's not into 750 late.
Yeah, the 7 should be. I imagine she'll be in front of him in the run. It's just whether she's strong enough to stick on over the mile. But I think her last run indicated that she tries very hard, and I don't think it matters, what race they put her in. When you try hard, it takes you a long way, and she'll look the winner at some point here.
Okay, you've got those late mail numbers. 5 a good thing over 9, 12 and 8. Ahead of the 4th event on the program as we head upstairs. Here's Phil.
I'm going on to Weeby Jamming as well. As Rebel Rhapsody comes forward. Stock Road being kept on the move. Number 1 Subtle Cloth being carried by Predator. It now goes up. Weeby Jamming about to come in. Epic Statement, Stock Road. Humpty Doo, still out back. Maybe one other up the chute. It's not visible at the moment. Now Epic Statement comes in. Starter's heading to take up his position. So it looks like just 2 to come in. Stock Road comes up. Stock Road goes in. Humpty Doo coming up to the wide gate. And we're set to go. This is the 4th. We're over the mile. Movement in close. Settle once again. Starter holding them. And they're away. And the favourite format was away fairly well. It is being pushed forward to go up and take up a prominent position, if not lead. Ramposetto and Rebel Rhapsody were both away well, and Noctua is coming over from the wide gate. Good early pace here. Predator slots in just behind these leaders, or attempting to. Followed next by Irish Jig, who's in the centre. And pushing up on the inside then from that inside gate was Ruskello. So it's about midfield early, has saved some ground. Further back then was Irish Anthem, followed by Weeby Jammin'. About 2.5 lengths back to Lover Legend, followed by Stock Road, Whispering Way, and Humpty Doo back on the inside last. Less than 1,000 metres to travel as they head off the back straight. And the leader here is now Noctua. So it's Noctua taking up the running. Second on the outside, Rebel Rhapsody. Format is tucked away. Third, the Inerrant Predator, now shading it in the yellow colours out wider. Then Ramposetto in the centre. followed further back then by Irish Jig, who's midfield and one off around Irish Anthem, and then came Epic Statement, Weeby Jam and come to the outside. Roskello, Love a Legend were next, and then Stock Road, Whispering Way and Humpty Doo. Around the bend they come, off two of the leader. Under pressure the outside as Rebel Rhapsody come after it. Tucked away on the inside format, needs an out, looks to have room along the inside if it's good enough, and Weeby Jammin is joining in strongly. 200 metres left to go. Weeby Jammin strode to the lead. Got a margin. Rampazetta trying to work into the clear. Looks a danger. And then Irish Jig. Weeby Jammin in front. Rampazetta's all over the top. Late this Epic Statement, but it is Rampazetta. Rampazetta wins. Second is a photo. We've got Weeby Jam and Rampazetta. Also there was Irish
8 and
Jig, not
13,
that far away.
I think.
Was Ruskella. Further back was Irish Anthem. Next in Humpty Doo, Stock Road, Whispering Way, Love a Legend. Well, back then came Rebel Rhapsody, dropping back with Noctua, Predator, and just about the last one in was Format.
Oh, way to look. They were all over the shop there. Thought we'd be jamming once it hit the front on the outside, was going on to victory, and then bursting between runners was Rampazetto. Fourth run into the prep. Harry Davies with the steer on board for Annabelle Neesham, and Rob Archibald will go on and win. Weeby Jammin will get second to fancy. 11 will be third. Looking at that Epic Statement at any old odds. And 6 not far away. Irish Jig, as I say, where to look.
Not where I'm looking, that's for sure. But yeah, look, I'm not surprised to see this horse win because he did have a few excuses there last start. And I think he's just taken improvement from having the run over the mile. But he's ended up paying 11.40 there at the death. Yeah, probably, well, definitely not the result that I was looking for. I thought our favourite was disappointing in the run home, held up there at the top of the straight, but really just failed to fire a shot. Second up at a mile.
Okay, so the numbers there, 8, 13, 11 and 6 to race number 4 on the program. So it's another one.
So what happened is the 13 definitely was within the rails with the best handicapping. 8 was there, but that 5 was definitely not something I was willing to put my money on. It's a Colt, which was the favorite, and that put 8, 9, everything into jeopardy. But 13, and on top of that, this was a mixed sex, so this is supposed to be like this. But 8 definitely went through. 8 and 13, and then it was 11 and 6. So 11 from gate number 6, I kind of had a feeling about this one, but looking at what they are, I did not go with it. And 6 definitely was there. And this was also Munish, but they had the jockey and the advantage. Well, was in best hand, they ate that thing up. 5 was the Colt, they ate that thing up. So they're pretty much doing every possible thing that is not so good for racing. I'll go to race number 5 and see the number of scratching: 3, 10, 14, and 15. I'm not taking this to the other screen because I'm getting a lot of strain on my eyes from that screen, and they're not showing any other track apart from this one, so I'm keeping it here. It's 1600-meter benchmark 64. Manuel, be very careful at this track, my friend. This the kind of I don't know what they're doing, but they're not doing anything nice. The entire traffic today is here at Newcastle, and they're taking all advantages of that. So that two is the favorite. Is that two good? The two is the two is good. It's got the dev, but it's the only linear one. This is the only linear one, and the linear is not strong enough. But that gate rhymes. The problem with five is it is coming from an extreme gate. Okay, it's coming from an extreme gate. It is going to run neutral. It's in the best hands. It's in the best hands, and they have the advantage. Two is the only one that is going to run linear, but they have the dev. They are also good. They are also good, and they also have advantage. But here is the thing: on a 1600 meter, these both of these are dicey situations because this is the only linear, and that's the neutral. So if that seven gets through, then it's seven. I mean, if that two gets through, then it is 281 probably, and nine maybe. But if that 11 gets through, which I think that's exactly what should happen, and then it is 5-9, and then rest 5-9, and then the rest. But the two is the favorite. And since the morning, I don't think they've given any favorite today. No, they've not given any favorite, and I doubt. I mean, I doubt the entire thing. That's that the entire thing that's going on here today is very questionable. Uh, I don't have any confidence on these guys. I've never had any confidence on Newcastle, but um, it's all in front of you. You can see what's going on, and it's not probably just me. It's the entire odds being put upside down in some way or the other. They want us to believe that they're the ones with the right, they're the righteous one, but the data doesn't support that statement. So if we look at the odds on that two, and the flux will, like the five was in a very questionable situation. We'll take a look at that odd on two. See, that's again, it's a force which is working on that too. If you're into arbitration, I can do separate videos on arbitration on as well. But if you know arbitration, this becomes very questionable. This becomes very questionable.
Seven p.m. with Benway and Nick Birdie. Tune in 7 p.m. But we have our next event here at Newcastle. Kick off the potty now with the fifth here over the mile. A benchmark 64. How much better? Is our 260 favourite in from 310. Break knock is aboard for Sarah Ryan. Autumn Dream, Molly Fitzgerald, Annabelle Nation and Rob Archibald. We've already had a winner on the program after training two at the Gold Coast on Friday night as well. They had a huge night there with Bazusto winning the 3-year-old. Guinea, stay tuned, is at 7, and then we have Pocket 8s at, there we go, so Pocket 8s is at 9, out from 7.50. Let's go Johnny at 12, 13 for Oakfield Prince along with Strogan, who's in from 23, and Binku is heading the rest of them $19 or more. So how much better is your 260 favourite? Well supported here at the top as we head into the yard for the first leg of the quadding with Gav and Priscilla.
Okay, Alex, thank you. So how much better? Pretty clear-cut favourite here. Benchmark 64 coming up over the mile. Importantly, to kick off the first leg of the quaddie. Just having a look at the on-track activity. 260 into 250. Much better. Autumn Dream is 460 into 440 after being 480 earlier today. All right, let's have a look at the Brazil. We start off with Oakfield Prince. Number 1, Chris Lees and Ben Osmond.
He's been a model of consistency this preparation. He simply just doesn't know how to run a bad race. He's a winner of 5 races in total. He could be a length or two better when he can get his toe in the ground. He will need a little bit of luck from the gate. I'm hoping he can get a card across with how much better who looks to roll forward. But they have kept him nice and fresh for this with the 4 weeks between, and he's just about to walk past me. He's in excellent order.
Number 2, here's the favourite last start winner. How much better for Sarah Ryan and Brave Knock?
Lovely relaxed in the yard. I thought he did a good job to win it, Wong. He still looks a little bit green, though. I know he said the 8 starts in total, but just wanted to wobble around there a couple of times in the straight. Here's another one that's 3 weeks between. With the claim, he gets in with only 57.
Let's go, Johnny. First up is number 4 for Rod Bailey and Millie Thompson.
So this is probably, he's probably better as he gets into his preparation, but he's first up here at a mile. He has been placed on the track in the past. Another one that could be better on rain-affected ground, but he's nice and sharp. He's bouncing around the place.
Autumn Dream, number 5. Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald looking for a race-to-race double. On board Autumn Dream is Molly Fitzgerald.
She's parading well, just getting a little bit warm in between her back legs. She is a lightly raced horse with the upside here. She's a Warwick Farm winner first up over the 1300. They stepped her out over the mile last start. She was only beaten 2 lengths at Kembla Grange. That was in at 64. Molly getting down in the weights because she's not overly big. She will just need a little bit of luck from the draw.
Stay tuned. Is it $7.50? It's been pretty solid, that quote. For Paul and Martha Cave and Molly Burke.
Here's a picture of health. He's got dapples shining through his coat and he's walking around the yard with a bit of purpose. Here's another one that I thought was better on rain-affected ground. He contested the Nowra Cup last start. Thought he had the run of the race and weakened out, but look, kept on the fresh side. If he puts his best foot forward, he could figure in the finish.
Number 7, that is Scotland for Karen and Maddie Owen.
He's on the pony and it looks like he'll just head out nice and early. That is a typical parade from him. He can get himself pretty warm here in the yard. He's a horse that needs things to go right. He was able to get his own way out in front. That was 2 starts ago at Kempsey, and then last start he raced keenly, which he has a tendency to do. I've got a query on him in a mile. He'd need to really get the first part of the race right here.
Number 8 is Pocket 8s at $9 and a road for riding for Greg McFarlane.
He's in great order. Love the way he finished off against the pattern of the day there last start at Port Macquarie. He is just stepping up sharply in distance. He's got to go straight from the 1200 to the mile, and he's on trial at the trip. I imagine they'll just have to go back from there, riding for a little bit of luck. I think he's going well enough, though.
Yes, has been inspected at price in at $15. Not much longer than that. The Clint Parker, that'll be $1.
Well, she is one that will appreciate the dry ground. She's been on heavy tracks the last couple. She's been well beaten. She was beaten 22 lengths at Warwick Farm last start over the mile. So looking at her last couple of runs, you'd expect her to put her best foot forward here to improve. But there's nothing wrong with her from the yard if you like her on a current form.
10 out on to 11. We go. Binku for Gary Fraser and Zach Waddick.
Been a little while since I've seen this fellow. Look, his first up run was only fair, but he always improves. Second up into his preparation where he is a winner.
Strobing is number 12 for Tony Ball and Courtney Ferris.
Thought his first up run was brilliant. He was 4 wide the trip. He stuck on bravely. He's just never really performed second up in the past, so I've just got a query on him. Probably next start.
And Cigar, Mark Cross looking for a double. And the rider here, Lauren Van Tine.
Been a long time out of the winner's circle, 97 weeks in fact, but he seems to be a horse that's never too far away. Lauren will only take a kilo of her claim here, but he has drawn well, and 2 of his 4 wins have been here in the past.
Okay, that's a look at the runners as the riders being left up. So the Rising Star Series for the apprentices, and it is over the mile. So how much better? 260 into 250 is favourite at the present time. 440 Autumn Dream sits clear second elected of the others. In fact, the only pair in single figures other than that pair are Stay Tuned at 7. At Pocket 8s is a $9 chance. We'll have a look in due course at the Priscilla's quaddy numbers today. I think there were 144 combinations. So, Rising Star Series for the apprentices.
Ellis, to be honest, even I like the second. Even I like the number 2 horse. To be honest, I like the number 2 horse. It's being ridden by that jockey with mustache, but this is the only linear one. This is only. Does it have advantage? It has a lot of advantage. It probably is one of the best horses. There's no doubt about it. But this track, if you want to play, be very wise, because they kind of are doing things that is very funny. That is very funny. They're doing something that is that's not right. You know, this track has, I mean, back in the days, this track was actually capable of putting all the data upside down. I started avoiding this track, and today we did not have any other option but uh, this one. I like the two. It's a gray 1600-meter linear. Everything is good with that horse. Everything is good. Even the jockey, I think, is fabulous. That jockey is the jockey with the mustache. He's kind of one of the best jockeys. We have spoken about this guy who's riding this, and he does very good racing. But then again, my friend, this track, I mean, when you look at that too, that's very hard to believe. Be careful, Alice. Be careful. That's all. Be careful. I like the two. There's no doubt that it's a 1600-meter. It's a gray. What else? That's the distance for the grays, but they also have a very promising jockey on this. But somehow, and okay, great.
Looks like she's a little mare that tries hard.
100%, yeah, and gets them a long way, as you know.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Miss Cameron Swan for Chris Lees with Oakfield Prince in the upcomer. Bruce Mackenzie's colours, 90 seconds off a start. So 1528 late mail numbers, and I think it was 144 combinations, was it not, in terms of the quaddy here today?
I could have doubled it. Need all the help that I can get. Things certainly not going away at Newcastle, and I'd hate to be getting out of trouble here because I know the market's got our favourite pretty solid in the market there, but apprentices races, anything can happen, and sometimes it's pace related. We know looking at the speed map, there doesn't look to be a lot of early tempo, but a few of these horses drawn out wide, they may have their hand forced.
But just having a look at the fluctuations in relation to Stay Tuned. So comes back from an hour cut benchmark 79, sudden $11 chance in that. They've kept him pretty safe for Paul and Martha Cave.
I thought he had the run of the race in the hour cup, but the fact that they've just given him that bit of a freshener, hasn't raced for 6 or 5 weeks. I'm thinking that maybe he felt the firm track there at Nara. Looking through his form, his better form has been on rain-affected ground.
PC, welcome back. PC, be careful. These people have been playing up since the morning.
Last 3, in fact.
245 how much, but so Autumn Dream just comes in again now in the 420.
These guys have been playing up since the morning, PC. Be very careful.
And Pocket Eight's just been
I like the two, but
has drifted down to $11. We back
they've
up
been
here
doing funny stuff.
Newcastle on Saturday. Provincial racing on the Central Coast goes to Wyong on Sunday, so there's plenty around.
There is. It's a busy time, isn't it? And we need all the racing because we've lost the last couple of meetings. One was abandoned last Saturday, but of course this was a Gosford meeting transferred to Newcastle. But it should be a big day here on track on Saturday. They tell me it's Legends Day.
It is Legends Day. All the legends invited, and a majority of whom that are able to be here will be here. And it's only a month off, as we said earlier, that Gosford reopens after what seems to be an eternity, but they've put a power of work in to Gosford, and that reopens. I think it's a Saturday meeting about the 22nd of February.
Okay, that's not too long away, and of course that will just take take the pressure off these other tracks that have had to pick up the meetings.
Moving in well, late mail numbers here, 1528, race 5 to kick off the first leg of the quadding as we head up the field.
Rear of the chute. Colours on Binku and Viest. Binku has red and yellow halves, blue cap. Viest, yellow jacket, red sleeves, blue cap. Autumn Sun comes in. And that looks to be the line set. And it is because the red light's on. We're over the mile once again. Set to jump. One lunging out wide may have been Autumn Dream. settle better. Rider of Scotland, the inside gate, just making an adjustment. Starter holds them. First leg of the quaddie here at Newcastle today, and they're away. Sian out the back earlier. Spinku. How much better wasn't all that well served, but is being revved up to go forward and try and be prominent. And Scotland is the first one to find the rail. And Scotland led, taking it on though, is Let's Go Johnny. Let's Go Johnny gets a half length in front of Scotland. Viesta's third on the outside of Strobing, followed by How Much Better, the grey. It's trapped 3 wide in the early part. Oakfield Prince pushing up on its inside, and Pocket Eights is into the centre. They're 2 lengths in front of Autumn Dream. Followed next on the inside by Stay Tuned, who's back in the second half of the field, with Binku and Sian on its inside, is back at the rear. So the leader is Scotland as they leave the back, heading towards the 900 metres, and it led by 2 lengths over Let's Go Johnny, Strobing the inside. Viesta's fourth. Oakfield Prince fifth on the inside. Followed next by Pocket Eights and the favourite, How Much Better. No luck, trapped 3 wide, no prospect of getting in at this point. Further back was Stay Tuned, followed by Binku, Autumn Sun, and back Autumn Dream rather, and back at the tail is Sian coming to the bend. And the leader is Scotland still. It's only a half in front now over Let's Go Johnny, Strobing. The S strides up 3 wide, and Pocket Eights, How Much Better's done it tough, but it comes to the outside. Further back was Binku, Autumn Dream trying to work into the clear, and Oakfield Prince not a whole lot of room back on the inside. The favourite, How Much Better, hit the lead though, 200 metres out. It's had a tough run. Coming after it is Viesta and also Binku the outside, and then Autumn Dream. It's How Much Better in front. Binku on the outside trying to get to it. Viesta fights back. How Much Better driving at it. Binku. Binku loves
11.
right over How Much Better. Viesta was third, the inner, followed by Autumn Dream. And then Stay Tuned. Further back was Strobing and Pocket Eights. Sian, Let's Go Johnny. Further back was Oakfield Prince. And back at the rear, Scotland.
Favourite look all set the victory despite doing it tough. How Much Better, but Binku, who I'm sure was slow out, they somehow managed to round them up.
Yes, somehow. Definitely somehow. We can see what somehow is. 9.
Has defeated the favourite How Much Better. The Yes will wind up in third spot, and further astern
5,
Autumn
I think.
Dream, who sort of cluttered up in between runners for the majority of that, and will wind up in fourth spot. That was a big win after missing the kick.
Yeah, it was. And his horse, it takes a little while to really pick up and hit top gear, but he always improves with a run under his belt, and that was the case today. He went around first up at Kembla. Over the 1400, he was beaten 9 lengths behind.
You see what they're doing? You see what they're doing? Let's take a look at the 11. Six. That's an impossible task. What that 11 did is an impossible task. What that PC, they're doing this since the morning, PC. I'm so scared. I'm very nervous at this track. I stopped playing this track some 5 months ago, but today we did not have an option. I'm very nervous with what they're doing since the morning. This is not the first one, PC. This is not the first one. The entire traffic is here. There are no other tracks that are playing. The entire traffic is here, and they're taking all advantage of that. They're taking all advantage of that. I wanted to put a bet on that 9 you know, as a second or a third horse pool. But I'm very nervous. I don't know. That 9 had huge odds, and if you look at the advantage on that 9 is also huge. It's from a gate which is 10 with this one, and it's a 4-year-old mare. So I wanted to put a bet on this one, but looking at the track today, I don't know what to do. And this is not the first one. They're doing it since the morning. Since the morning, they've been playing up. Not a single favorite has come in yet. I mean, I don't know. What that 11 did just now is I don't know how to explain that. There's absolutely no explanation on that 11. And I don't think that I'm the only one with that thing. I think nobody has an explanation on that. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. See the number of scratching here. 2, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 13, 14, 15. I'm not taking this to the other screen because I'm having problem with that screen, and they're not showing anything else apart from Newcastle. So I'm going to keep it here. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but that's something I don't know how to deal with. Okay, this is a 1200-meter maiden. I'll fix the top first. PC, we've got the jockey thing sorted. That's jockey. Yeah, PC, that's exactly more or less we have here. That's more or less what we've got here. Uh, it's not that straightforward a thing, but yes, this probably 16 has got the best jock. There's no doubt 16 has got the best jock. That 3 is a colt. I'm staying out of that colt. Everybody has kind of stayed out of that colt. Um, but that colt and that 12 are uh, the best maidens. And honestly speaking, if we look at how the thing is, this one is in an unbeatable situation. That 11 is in an unbeatable situation. It doesn't look like this thing can be beaten over a 1200 meter. But that 6 is the favorite. I had, the 6 is a strong one, but that's not how I I don't know how what to say. I don't know what to say. That 6 is the favorite. Now deal with it.
Silent Impact, Age of Sail going okay before the turn. In the straight, the little bumper led from Louvois. Bunker Hunt given his cue. He's going back near the inside. Kapakiri running on. Silent Impact, Mogwai, then Age of Sail. Further back was High Blue Sea, but Kapakiri shot the gap on the inside. He darts through to hit the lead from Mogwai. Bunker Hunt trying hard back behind them. High Blue Sea, Zondi late. It's Kapakiri. Mogwai, Zondi. So goes Zondi over the top. Zondi has charged. Ridden differently, did the trick. He launches home and wins. From a photo, Mogwai, Kapakiri, Bunker Huts close up. Back behind those Age of Sail, and just ahead of him was High Blue Sea. Silent Impact failed to let down, followed by Louvois, the Little Pumper, and Dazzle Legend.
Zondi is going to get up and win this for Tyler Schiller, gives him a double for the day. The Team Hawk, Zondi, off the back of that second at Randwick last start behind Inquiring Minds, and a narrow defeat will get up and grab Kapakiri right on the line. Mogwai is in there for third. Well, maybe. Is he there for second? Kapakiri and Mogwai hitting the line locked together, and Bunker Hut back and behind them. Numbers are up. 6 Kapakiri gets second, Mogwai third, and 1 has run fourth, Bunker Hut. So it's 5, 6, 12 and 1. It run 131, 73, 35, 74, Mick.
Yeah, good performance, wasn't it, from Zondi? We'd seen him race up on top of the speed his last couple of starts at Randwick, most recently finishing second behind Inquiring Minds. Today, he was
16 has best shot.
with a well-timed burst
Zach
down the
Lloyd.
centre of the track.
and it got the better of Kapakiri, who would have landed some nice bets
Yes,
from what we're
that
hearing.
16 has the best jock.
Price, trimmed up today.
That 16 has the best
Pretty
jock.
sharply
Yes, you're right,
over the
PC.
top of the straight. Did look the likely winner. Maybe condition just getting out over the final 50 metres, but it certainly does look like he's in for a nice preparation, given that
You see, that's the best jock.
Really good race. Second up from a spell today, and the ever consistent Bunker Hut back in fourth. But nice performance from Zondi.
Yes, Steve Thompson represents the Hawks stable here today. Well done. Agonisingly close last start, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a very good run last start. He had to do a tuck. He seems to.
Thanks, PC, but this goes to you. It's because of the new server we can do all this.
Real tough. Travel just likes to get some open space and see the best of it.
You've open space today. It's a big effort to round them up like that.
Yeah, well, the instructions were to go forward, and this horse that Tyler took the initiative. You could see he was going to be caught 3-4 wide. He's taken it back, ridden the quiet, and let him do the work down straight. Thank you.
Shaddy's about to have a chat to Tyler. He's a little bit away. 130, 173, 35, 74. The last 600, 5, 6, 12, 1. The last 600 metres. Yes, that previous winner, Midnight Opal, heading to the provincial championships. They kick off on February 20th for a provincial midway at Hawkesbury. Newcastle will host a provincial only on March 1. Hawkesbury on March 8, a provincial only. Gosford on March 15, provincial and midway. Newcastle on the 20th of March, a provincial and midway. Kembla, their heat is on the 22nd, the provincial only. And then Wyong get a wildcard on the 29th of March. So there's 3 provincial only and 3 provincial and midway horses. So the midway horses trained by city trainers can only go to those heats at Hawkesbury, Gosford and Newcastle on those 3 dates. Here's Shani with Tyler.
Tyler, well done. I think the running instructions were they wanted you a really big closer. What happened?
Honestly, he's probably not a horse that loves winning all the time. I know when I've hit the front before, he likes to run about, so I didn't want to put him too close, but I also thought the pace was very good to the first corner, and I thought we had a bit to make up. I came up around the corner, and I thought we're within striking distance if the leader's tired, and they just started to tire a bit more late, and he dug in, and to his credit, he doesn't love sticking his head out, but he got there very late, which was probably the right point to get there, but he's turned into a nice genuine place chance at the moment.
He's an honest gelding.
Yeah, definitely, and I think he's shown a lot at home, so they've probably got a good opinion of him, but I think if he keeps pulling ones out of the hat like that, hopefully he can keep winning a few more.
Tyler was a very busy man on Friday and Saturday after riding a double, and then more winners on Saturday as well. Race 6 at Newcastle. Runners are in the yard here for the Allied, the Careful Movers Super Maiden over 1,200 metres. Second look at the quad yard. 240 favourite to start from 230 is Sue Gold. Sheriff Star is on the second line at 460 up and down 17s. Magical Elegance is at 650. 7 for In and Out. 750 for Flying from Above. 9 for Tiger Moth, and then $23 or more the rest. So outside of the favourite, not a great deal splits the rest of the market. And wait for what's happening now. Let's join Gav and Priscilla.
Okay, Ali, race number 6, second leg of the quad even. Super Maiden play. This is the 1,200 metres. Quite a few first starters. Still, as we have a look at them, one of those is Tiger Moth, number 1. 4-year-old by So You Think for the Hawks family and Tyler Schiller.
Yeah, he's a big monster of a horse, isn't he? But he's got some dapple shining through his coat. He's lovely and relaxed here at the yard. He's obviously been very well educated at the trials. He's had 5 in total, 2 being this preparation. His most recent trial was probably his best, where he finished third, only beaten half a length. And he's drawn a nice soft gate here. So, yeah, keen to see how he goes on debut.
Yeah, he's got dapples on dapples on dapples, and he seems to be a cool dude. On to 3 we go, Flying from Above. Another first timer for Anthony Cummings and Tom Sherry.
That's a 2-hand movers under him today. I think it's just for precaution with him having his first day. He's another one that's improved with every trial, although he was hard ridden in the recent Randwick hit out on the 14th of January.
Yeah, now on to number 4 we go for Chris Waller and Karen McAvoy.
Nice and relaxed. Kieran has sit on their health at the trials. He beat about 3 and 5 in his 2 trials this preparation. I expect him to improve with the race experience and perhaps get out over a little further, but don't look a nice starting point.
Another debutant, Powerful Prayer, is the 5 for John Thompson and Keegan Later.
His only trial was about 5 weeks ago when he was wide throughout over the 800 metres. He was given a bit of a squeeze. He has gone a little bit tricky here. Should take improvement.
Sue Gold is the favourite. On to number 6 we go. Josh Parr riding for Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexia.
He's won both of his trials at Rose Hill. He showed good speed on both occasions and he's lovely and relaxed in the yard. So if you like him off his current trial form, there's nothing wrong with him here.
Number 11, Magical Elegance for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald, along with Harry Davies.
She, on the other hand, is a little keen. She's up and about and keen to get on with things. She's got 2 handlers on her. She has got herself quite warm. Narrowly beaten on debut at Narrow. She led and she was just run down late by the stablemate. She's had that trip away now, and look, I think she finds a race where she can certainly show up in.
Don't call me Kathy, number 12. Zach Waddick looking for a race to race double. He rides for Brad Witter.
This filly's still got a bit of maturing to do. She's been a little green and at both of her trials. The first trial she got back and she failed to set the world on fire. They put the blinkers on her in a recent trial. They gave her a squeeze. She's still doing a few things wrong. So probably next preparation for her.
Sheriff Star right in the market, number 16 for Richard and Will Friedman and Zach Lloyd.
He resumes a gelding. He wasn't too far away in all 3 career starts last preparation. I've liked his 2 trials this campaign. Drawn to get the favours and he looks excellent.
King Mythos is the last of them. Anthony Cummings and Alicia Cox.
He's had 2 runs back this preparation. He's been beaten 6 and 7 lengths. Nice and healthy from the yard, but probably just need to see a little bit more from him race day.
Sue Gold favourite here at 245. Second to leg Sheriff Star 460. Couple speak at a price here. Tiger Moth. Well, one of the few first starters 10 into 8. There's been money flying from above 9 into 7. In and out goes 7 out to 8. Magical Elegance trimmed up half a point as well. Sheriff Star though comes back for preparation number 2. Gelding by Zoo Star first up. And just trained by Richard and Will Friedman. Will's out there now with Priscilla.
Yeah, thanks, Gav. Will's kind enough to join us. Tell me all about Sheriff Star because I like these 2 trials this preparation.
Well, we're ensuring we're getting value for money for gelding him. He needs to convince me that he has. I mean, he was a very casual colt, which makes it difficult to assess. He was always laid back, and then he got to the races, and he just did things that colts do. You know, get distracted and over race, and just little subtle things that really held him back. He's got plenty of ability, and I think if you go through his sectionals of his earlier maiden runs, you'll see that. But he's got to overcome that, and his Achilles heel his career is that he hasn't had great tactics.
Yeah, that thing PC has a lot of. I'll explain what's going on. So that 16 is the largest drift out of all this within the rails, all right, and it has the best jockey. There's no doubt about it. If they see 11 is not the favorite anyway. The 6 is the favorite, which I don't know why. That's very difficult to believe. But one thing that I can tell you, this 3-year-old filly from gate number 7, it's in a position where it'll definitely get a place. If you look at this 9, I wanted to go with the second horse pool, but I didn't because this track is playing up. It got 3rd. This one is a very high paying, I think. Not that high, but it's still there. The 12 is there. I mean, what they're doing is they're playing with the favorites. They're playing with the favorites. They'll give you one race. They'll give you one race where everything is going to fall into place. But I don't know which one. This one, it's if we look at the flux like the previous one, we'll check how that 6 is placed. Look at that. How do you believe that kind of a number? How do you believe that kind of a number? People had nothing to do in the morning. Since yesterday they pushed it to 24%. I mean, is that what are we talking about? Wings? Are we talking about wings? Are we talking about secretariat? Is this that good? I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's the second favorite. So probably there is with that jockey there is a chance, but it's been very disappointing since the morning, PC. It has been very disappointing since the morning. What they're doing is not right. I have not placed a single bet since the morning. Not a single one. Firstly, I did not have any clear shot. Secondly, they're messing it up big time. Big time they're messing it up.
$3, but that is the case of the great unknown market. Probably a key indicator with some of these are that Tiger Moth 10 into 8, flying from above. It's $9 into sixes for Anthony Cummings. There's been support latent for in and out, who trims up a half a point. Magical Elegance has had the benefit of one start, goes $6.50 out to 7. Sue Gold, who was as short as $2.25 this morning, is now out to $3.10. So Mark tells you it's tricky.
And people look at trials differently. Some of these horses have just coasted to the line under their own steam, where the other half have actually been hard ridden. They've been asked to come off the bridles. So I thought all horses presented quite well in the yard. They're all very well behaved. They've had a stack of trials between them. So it's just time for them to come to the races, and what a perfect track to bring a horse to for their first day out of the races. And a nice big roomy track at Newcastle just allows every runner every chance to balance up and hit the line. But you're right, Tiger Moth, there was a lot of him. He's a monster.
He was a big boy.
Very, very sensible in the yard. He's had the 5 trials in total to this preparation and just continues to improve with every outing.
Bit of a rough start the quaddy for most. Big Coup at big odds took out the previous after bombing the start and coming from last at a big price. But if you run results here today, we'll see what unfolds. You have to say best back, flying from above. Now 9's into 550 and went up not longer than that in the early mark.
And he was one of the runners that was hard ridden in the recent trial there at Randwick, still at home. So just reminded what he was out there to actually do.
Returns again now. He's in a further point at $5. They're piling it on this first start. Doing the steering, Tom Sherry is for Anthony Cummings. So late mile numbers 16, 11, 6 and 4 ahead of race number 6. Only a couple left to load as we head to fill.
Morby Cathy goes in. Favourite So Gold coming up. 310 So Gold. Sheriff Star at 370. Now, Powerful Prayer, the last one to come in. Powerful Prayer comes up. Red light's on. Set to go. Away. And a fairly scratchy old start. The favourite So Gold's going forward from a wide gate, going to take on Sheriff Star. And into third spot is Tiger Moth in the early part. And it's on the outside of In and Out, who settles fourth back along the inner, maybe just back to fifth now as Magical Elegance goes around it. And then came King Mythos. Further back was the well-supported Flying from Above, getting back to second last with Don't Call Me Cathy, and Powerful Prayer is back at the tail. So Gold is the leader as they head down the side towards the 600 metres, and it's So Gold by 3/4. Sheriff Star is off its back now and now sits at its hindquarters in second spot. Third out wide of Magical Elegance. Tiger Moth in the centre. Back on the inside then was In and Out, still in fifth spot. Further back, Don't Call Me Cathy and King Mythos. Trying to make ground up along the inside as Flying from Above. And they're clear over Powerful Prayer. So Gold is the leader. 250 metres out. Going to second, Magical Elegance on the outside. Battling away as Sheriff Star, and then came In and Out. But So Gold travelling beautifully inside the last 100. Kept going, and So Gold wins on debut. So Gold wins over In and Out, getting second. Photo third. Maybe Flying from Above out wide. Just ahead of Sheriff Star. And they were followed back along the inside by Tiger Moth. At the back, Magical Elegance. Well back was Powerful Prayer in company with Don't Call Me Cathy. And the last one in was King Mythos. So Gold, the favourite, far too good for them.
It certainly was, and they were prepared to let you on. $3.30 at the jump. Too good after a couple of good trial wins. And Josh Parr, who partnered him in both of those, comes here today to ride for Geraldine Sterling and gives a good kick. The others, they're all there to beat him. He just stayed them off and in the end put a margin on them. In and Out has run second in the Democracy Manifest colours. Third goes the way of Flying From Above. That was the horse from the back that stormed home. I don't want to preempt anything, but he might be a take two. I would certainly never preempt the Port Macquarie girl on that front, I have to say. And 16 lines up in fourth spot, Sheriff Star, but he was too quick.
Tell you what, Dad, you could stand in and do the take two with me. We could have one each, and I'll even give you Flying From
So you're not coming down here and showing me up. Don't you do that.
I think you should chime in. It'd be great. Great experience for you.
Well, I need to practice. Sue Gold, though, too good. Just goes all the way. Just kept on kicking still.
He did. Very similar to his trials, and it looks like Jarrett's here on track today. But his trials, he has been given a bit of a squeeze, but he looks like he's responded. But today he was a true professional in the yard. He was lovely and relaxed. And just watching the replay of the concluding stages, they were pretty soft on him. That final 100, he wanted to prick his ears, as you would expect, just having a look around. But he just had too much in hand. Josh was aboard him in both of his trials and happy to ride him here today. So we probably should have taken the push there that Josh was here to ride him. But you were telling me a little bit of a background story on this horse.
I thought I saw John Curtis on the provincial racing site saying that Mum was a superstar. However, it doesn't count for everything. Gerald's about to join us with Sue Gold. That's a nice start to his career.
Yes, and you got it right. It's Sue Gold, not So Gold. Sue Gold, yeah.
He was too quick, wasn't he? He just kept kicking.
Kept kicking. He's been like, we've always brought him in Adelaide, I think, for about 38,000. And we were going to breeze him up, but he went to breeze up sale and didn't get the reserve for about 80,000. They won it for him and never got it. But he's always been very, very straightforward and easy to educate, easy to get along with. And she's a nice enough horse, and it's good for City Gold bloodstock. The supporters with half a dozen horses, and we've only had 2 runners recently, and one was City Gold Banner, one at Warwick Farm, and now this one.
He trialled well, this fella coming into this?
Trialled good. Yep. First time he trialled better than I thought he would. And the second time, Josh said he just improved off it,
Oh, he's on his way. That's a great start.
Yeah, he's no star, but we keep placing him right, he'll be right.
Good job. Thanks. Gerald with Sue Gold taking out race number 6. Josh Parr here is now with Priscilla.
Well, Josh, you aboard him in both of his trials. Happy to
Yeah, Manuel. Manuel loved all of them. Manuel did a brilliant job. 613. Beautiful, Manuel. I will go to the next. Four, 5, 7, 10, 17.
say I was grumpy when we had to go home and come back and the run around, but that mood certainly switched now.
You've got a great record in this race. You followed this guy up to Queensland. You're aboard in the next trial. The riding is on the wall with him.
Yeah, correct. I went to Brisbane specifically to riding. I was very happy to have picked up the ride there that day, and I wanted to stick with him. And there's a few things that didn't go his way. He was quite fresh. It was a hot, humid day. He got quite restless and got agitated in the barrier and missed the start. So today, just the ultimate professional, sat midfield, 3 wide with cover, and his turn of foot was incredible and challenged late and remained strong the last bit.
The pennies really dropped within this prep.
Yeah, most definitely. And he's just he's a real professional. He's still progressing. I like him.
What do you think about this night under lights?
That is pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, it's a great spectacle. Everything looks really flashy, doesn't it? So it's actually a lot more pleasant. It's not as hot, and I like it.
So do I. Well done. All right, let's have a chat to our winning trainer, Annabelle Nisham, yet again. But boy, oh boy, this is the one that's worth winning, isn't it? Well, they're all worth winning, but this one's $3 million.
Yeah, exactly. A big prize pot and a very well-bred colt and a great bunch of owners. So, yeah, just thrilled for them all because he's been a little bit of a bridesmaid, this horse. He's had a lot of, obviously, Group 1 placed up here behind broadsiding, and he's probably a bit unlucky not to win during Flemington week. And he's always been there or thereabouts, and we knew had a big one in him. So just delighted to get that here tonight on a really special evening.
Absolutely. I was listening to Josh Parr mention or talk about his run in the Bow Road where he was a bit fidgety in the gates and he missed the kick, so not so today.
Yeah, I think that day they obviously had to turn right at Eagle Farm and go and show them the building, and he said that really stirred him up, and he was just hopped up in the gates and missed the kick. But look, it ended up ultimately, I suppose, being a really nice trial run into this, and I was a little bit worried that he ended up 3 wide, but it was the perfect spot in the end, and yeah, time to perfection by Josh. I could see he had a lap full of horse around the corner, and I actually galloped him in blinkers at Doomben last week, and he was very wound up before he galloped, so I got a bit nervous about putting them on, which is why I went halfway with the winkers. But happily it's paid off, and just so happy for Rosemont and their partners, and to entrust me with this really well-bred colt.
Obviously, the ownership group is full of breeding buffs.
Yeah, it is. There's a great group in him, and yeah, just big right under the team as well, because he's a real favourite in the yard.
Well done.
Thank you.
Annabelle, she's marvellous, isn't she? And she's taken out 2 of the 7 races here, including one of the features.
So in this one, the 2 looks good. The 2 looks very good. Within the rails, it is probably the best fit. Everything is good. It has the best jockey. That 3 is a horse. I don't know what it'll do, but 6 definitely has advantage. But it's a very wide gate, and the trailing gate is 12. So 11 is a linear, and if we look at how it has been, it's working. That 14 probably is if it goes on age, that 14 will destroy this. That 14 will destroy this if it goes on age. It's got huge advantage, but these people, they kind of didn't do their debut. It's got 10 races. It doesn't look like it has done much, but today this thing has been placed so strategically. Even if it can't win, it probably is there. So that's more or less about it. The 2 horses that are within the rails is this 3 and that 2. And if we look at that 2, it's in a very unbeatable situation. But that's there. And they have the best jockey. So that's more or less what it looks like. That 12 is probably in the best hands. Very well managed. It's a 3-year-old filly. Uh, if this thing gets into, then probably the gate number 4, 16, or gate number 2, 13, they both will probably be there. But 2 looks like very good. I'm not sure what they're going to do with that 2. We'll see.
Number 10 here from Hawkesbury, Terry Croft combining with Alicia Collett.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen her in the yard, to be honest, Gav, and I wanted to have a look at her because I liked her first up at Port.
And she might be a late one here. We'll just come back to that still. I think there might be a notification coming through Hot Jive, a late one. We'll clarify. 11 Stratify, Neil Ward, Michaela Weir.
This filly won well first up at Wyong. That was over the 1100. I don't really know what they do from that gate, but she does have a bit of upside, and I'm sure she's a filly that'll take plenty of confidence off that.
Yeah, the late one, Hot Jive, as we've thought on to Missile Charm, number 12, Nathan Doyle, Ash Morgan.
Yeah, I like this filly. She looks progressive. She didn't set the world on fire at the trials, but since coming to the races, she's really improved with every outing. She worked home against the pattern of the day there last start. I think the good gate plays into her favour. They'll just let her be where she's comfortable, but I'd say draw that would be in a midfield position.
Wicked Delver is number 13, trained on the track for David Atkins and Ben Osmond.
Fast mark first up at Port Macquarie. That was a Gosford transferred provincial meeting. 1200 metres looks to suit from a soft gate.
Number 14, Ludovica, Laurie Parker, Olivia Chambers.
Playing helps, but she'd probably need to improve. She weakened out at Maria last start over the 1300, so finds a stronger race, but the drop back in distance looks to suit.
15 then is Gorshin. Gary Fraser got a winner earlier, so to Aquatic they combine.
He's first up, and he looks like he'll take natural improvement. We haven't seen him at the trials this time in. He's been off the scene actually for a year and a half with a couple of trials back in October. They've tipped him back out, so yeah, he just likes match fitness.
At 16 is the last of them. Gee whiz Johnny. Molly Fitzgerald up for Greg McFarlane.
Oh, he's a horse that doesn't win out of turn, only one win 32, but he never seems to be too far away. And with only the 52 kilos on his back, perhaps a sneaky each way back.
That's a look at them. In the 260 now is Merchant Empire. So they've been toing and froing for much of the days, the Narco at Merchant Empire, but they've stepped into the former at this point. We're still just over 5 out. $3 into 260. Sunaka's been solid enough, but around that 310, 320 mark. And of the others, out to a $7.50 chance, then is Fox Rain and Missile Charm. Just went $9.50 out of 10. It comes back into $9.50. Speaking of Missile Charm, having start number 4 today is the locally trained Gulliver, but Nathan Doyle is now with Priscilla.
Nate, how is she here? She's a filly that just keeps improving every time you step her out to the races.
I have to set the onus this morning. She probably gets most improved in the stable. I went to her first start to be guarded at what she'd do, and she probably overachieved, and she's probably overachieved ever since and continues to improve at home. Just last start, she sort of back last. They didn't go an overly quick tempo. And you know what it's like from the moment. It's very hard to get back and get down the centre of the track and expect to win. So I think there's more merit in the run than it probably what it looks to the eye. With Katie today, I said, you can't overdo it with her. She can sort of flip a soft palate in the run, so you just got to get her into a nice breathing rhythm. If you look at Barry 3, go, the use the gate and be positive here, but if they can't breathe, they can't run. So you just got to get her in a nice breathing rhythm and relax wherever that may be, and hopefully she can finish off strong.
Is that why you haven't stepped her to the 1400? Because I'm always watching her replays when she just wants further this really, and she remains at the 6 furlongs here.
100%, yeah. Even after the line, the riders say you can hear it after the line, and I think 1200 probably stretches her out, especially when she gets up on the bridle. A bit more genuine tempo on the early stages allows her to breathe. To go 1400, they walk up front. You know, hope. So we'll just work with her at the moment, and hopefully in time we can step her up in trip once she learns to relax a bit better. But it is what it is, and she's doing a terrific job at the moment.
Certainly is. She's just continuing to pick up a check week in, week out.
Yeah, so wishing her on well again here today.
Likewise with the rest of your stable, they're absolutely fine.
Yeah, we'll take it while we can. You know, it's like a roller coaster, so you just got to ride the wave. But things are going well. The staff are doing a terrific job, and hopefully it continues.
Good luck, yeah.
Thank you.
There he is, Nathan Doyle. Speaking of Missile Charm, having start number 4 today. Right, Hill, they're getting around to the start. In fact, we're 3 minutes out ahead of the third leg of the quaddy over the 1200. What do you like?
Oh, geez, you're rushing me off my feet. I haven't even sat down yet. If you're looking for some late mail.
Oh, we're doing things that are fast paced at this side of the, Tuncurry, I have to tell you.
I'll have to put my socks up if I'm going to head south in the future, which I'm happy to leave to Mel. She does a great job. But
There's some clarity.
just standing in while she's on holidays. She'll be back on Saturday, you'd be pleased, Vic. Well, actually, she'll be back with me on Friday.
Oh, of course, and we should pick you first. What do you like here? Pick your picks.
2, 8, 3, and 12. Look, I'm going to stick with Merchant Empire. I thought he presented fairly forward. I know he, has been off the scene for a little while, but 2 trials have really brought him along nicely, and I like what I see from the yard. I will say Zanaka, the 8, the filly that there's a bit of hype on. I was impressed with her parade, so I had to move her up. It's just hard to line, that maiden form up, stepping to a class 1 here for the first time. The 3 in Kryptonic, I think he'll appreciate the step to the 1200 metres. He's a picture of health from the yard. It's just a matter of where he's going to get to in the run. And the 12 in Miss Old Charm, I have to leave her in because I've been following her from day 1, and I just love the way that she continues to improve. And I think that good gate really plays into her hand here. 2, 8, 3, and 12.
Okay, so Zanaka just trims up again. So got out to 3.30, now back into $3. You'd have to say, in fact, they've been back virtually to the exclusion of all others. All other runners, except 1 or 2 at a much, much longer quote, have drifted. So those 2 they've singled out, seemingly, according to the market.
Yeah, both lightly raced horses. Sunaka was able to break the maiden last start at Kembla when she controlled the tempo. She gets a lovely barrier today, so shouldn't have to do too much work from there. I mean, Merchant Empire's 1 for 1. He broke his maiden last January. That was back at Wyong, and he's had the 2 trials of his preparation. He's just needs to overcome what looks to be an awkward gate, so he probably needs to step away cleanly. He did lead when he broke his maiden, so if he does step well, perhaps they just take bad luck out of the equation. But Zach sat sitting on him at the trials. He's been aboard him on both occasions as preparation.
So Zanaka's moved in. Merchant Empire carries the famous Doomben stud colours of the Cornish family. Tanya Cornish has a birthday today. A magnificent lady, just like a mum. So Tanya, Brett, John, they'll be watching. I noticed Nick Wallace, our colleagues in the ownership here, how did he get under my Tory Burn guard? I was thinking, but then I thought, Nick's more likely to put his hand in his pocket than I am. I'd suggest that's why his name is alongside the famous wife with the red heart.
Well, that is generally the case, Gav, if you're going to put your hand in your pocket. But I was going to ask you when I looked down to see M. Wallace if that was our very own Mick.
It is indeed, yes. Nick the big spender. Getting set, you've got those late mail numbers here, 2, 8, 3 and 12.
When you've got plenty, you can spend plenty. We wouldn't know what that feels like.
So being with some authority on that subject. Upstairs we go. Here's race number 7 with Phil.
It's in. Jubilee's Johnny. Missile Charm has gone up into its position. Doratus comes in. Stratify about to load in the outside half of the field. Stratify goes up. Kayla Weir on board. Now Kryptonic going in. Favourite Merchant Empire about to come up into its spot. And one of the other favourite runners, Fox Rain, will be the last. So Merchant Empire goes in. Fox Rain being led forward. And the line is now complete. Red light turned on, set to go, and doesn't hold them long. They're away. Zunaka near the inside, away beautifully. Jewish Johnny Gadelba out the back in the early part. And Stratify is coming over boldly from out wide on the track. Doratus not that far away now, just being eased back. As Stratify into that first bend, crosses over and takes up the running. Fox Rain tracked it over. Now goes up and sits second from Kryptonic and Zunaka the inside, followed by Casanova, Ludovica and Doratus the inner. They're about 2.5 lengths in front of Gorshin, who's back in the second half of the field. Back with it now is Kryptonic as they run towards the 600 metres from G was Johnny. And then came Missile Charm back second last, and Gadelba 2 lengths away last, 15, 16 off the leader. Speed's been good. Stratified leads them into the home straight at the 420, and it kicked away. Got a margin led by 2 lengths in the Fox Rain. Working into it, Sunaka down the outside, and Merchant Empire is coming home nicely as well. And Kryptonic is doing likewise. Stratify in front. doesn't have much left. Kryptonic coming after it with Sunaka. Merchant Empire can't get to them at the moment, but Kryptonic strode to the lead inside the last 100. Kryptonic hit the front from Sunaka. Kryptonic over Sunaka.
Three.
Durana's got home for third in the photo over Stratify and Merchant
Brilliant,
Empire.
PC.
Clear over Casanova.
The horse.
Johnny Fox, Rain, Ludovica, and Cadelba being pulled up at the tail of the field.
Under hard riding by Lee Megorian, and Kryptonic goes over the top of Zunaka.
Boom.
Got the lead Stratify and looked certain of victory, but then Kryptonic has burst between runners and gone on to victory. Lee Megorian for Jason Attard and Lucy Keegan Attard, the husband and wife combo. Zunaka will have to settle for second. And third, probably Gerardus was the one who was flashing home late in the piece, but he'd been thereabouts all preparation, this fella. Kryptonic, and he brings up his second victory today.
Yeah, just appreciate his stepping up to the 1200 metres. He's been in fast run thousands, all preparation, always rattling home when the race is over. But yeah, really appreciated the step up in trip, and that's a strong win. So win number 2 from only start number 8. He's a horse that's really started to put it all together this preparation. I wouldn't
See how they're eating up.
Just an initial step. Sometimes they take a run or two, but she tried really hard, just found one better on the day.
Okay, a length by, I'll just get the official margins, a length by a half a length after race number 7 on the programming, 109.
That I did not go with that 3 because it's a horse. I don't know what they'll do probably, but it was a good one. It was a good one. 8 also was good. All right, we'll go to the next. That was brilliant, PC. That was brilliant. 11. That was huge. Brilliant. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. This is the last. I'll give you the favorite in this one. 2, 3, 4, 8. 2, 8. 8, 9. 9, 11, 13, 19, 20, 22. Going 12 in the last G bar. It is basically that 12 is a 3-year-old gelding, and it's one of the best fits. The other one is 10, but it's a 3-year-old gelding from the midfield. There are 12 horses in here, and that's the midfield. That's the midfield. It's a lethal position where that horse is. It's got the second dev, but the best one with the handicapping. It misses the rail. The only one that has the rail is 16. So I don't know. We'll take a look at the 16 as well.
Opportunity, and as I said, I feel privileged to be able to be part of it. I hope to be able to give some good guidance and support to the apprentices coming through, not only in their race riding experience, but also the way they conduct themselves, the way they
You are you are capable of doing that. Not everybody has the nerve like you, PC. But that three, uh, it was there. The thing is, I did not have the courage to go with a horse, but um, it had advantage. It definitely. And when it comes to a horse, the power of the horsepower is going to kill. That's going to kill. But that was beautiful, PC. Fabulous job. I'm very tempted to go with the 12 in this one, but take a look. The 5 is the favorite, and why that 5 is the favorite, I don't know. What do you have on that 5? That 6 is a check. It is the largest outer drift. The 6 is the check. Do we have a 6? No, we don't have a 6 anywhere. But that's pretty much tailing this gate. 12. I've gone with the 14, which is a linear, but this linear doesn't look like it's going to stand a chance in front of this 5-year-old gelding. This is double of this linear, so I'm going to remove that 14 and we'll bring in that 6. 6, 12 and 6. 5 is a 4-year-old mare. It it has a lot of advantage, but that and this are two different things. J Ford Road. J Ford is a disaster, PC. J Ford is a disaster of. Is a disaster Pro Max Ultra, the golden color. Five is too good back from Sydney. Five is too good back from Sydney, but it needs to have something. It's. I don't know. I don't know. It needs to have something which I don't know how. Three. Five. Seven. I mean, either you gamble with it or you make an informed decision. It is not within the informed decision bracket. Yep. I think 12 looks good. 12 looks very good. But honestly, 5 is the favorite for some reason, which I don't know.
Did a great job there to get second after looking at big chance. It looks like Chrysaor will pick up that third spot. Moravia, and then back towards the inside. Flying Trapeze, Bernie, has struck a bit above. And now let's have a look at Flying Trapeze turning into the straight. He's inside at Charmstone at this point here and has been cut out for a run.
Yeah, and he's not a big sort of style of a horse, so he needed sort of the smoothest of runs. But then again, I really feel like the others were stronger inside that last furlong than his. I can't wait to hear from Tyler Schiller. I'm thinking Ellie Mosley would be pretty close to picking him up. Not quite yet. But what I'm loving about this race, Max, is we have seen a horse come back from back in the ruck and down the middle of the track here today.
Yeah.
Which is, for punters, is one of the most wonderful things to see on the track. That there's no buys here today. All right, there is Tyler. He's the man of the moment. Let's have a listen. Get him to take us through this race.
Absolutely. Well done, Tyler. Early double for you. You've still got the big one to come in the 3-year-old guineas, but give it time.
I love this horse. He's done a great job for me, and I love the team at Annabelle's and Rob's. They've always supported me well, and to bring him up here and reward him, it's very good, especially down the light weights when a horse going from top weights to bottom weights. It makes a big difference, but he's defied the pattern today, coming from last down the middle, and he's run first up, sort of put the painting on the wall for that.
Well, it's a credit to the way you're riding as well. Talk us through the run.
I was out the back. I knew they were going quick enough when we weren't. I said to Annabelle, if we're midfield, 3 deep cover, they're probably not going awfully quick, but we're out the back, not chasing along, but I was definitely in a nice off the bridle rhythm, and when he started picking up around the 600, I just let him take me there around the outside, and he did the rest. He's got a lovely big extended stride and a great turn of foot on him.
You got some fans there clapping for you. This is pretty cool, isn't it? Under lights as we walk back. It went so close on Gallinero. Chula is coming up.
Yeah, hopefully she can overcome the barrier like this fella. I don't know if she'll be that far back, but here's hoping.
Good luck there.
Thank you.
Yes, he is the man of the moment. Let's have a chat to one of the trainers now. Annabelle Neesham joins us, and yes, lucky your race was at this time. You've been able to make it.
Yeah, exactly. My flight was a bit delayed, but it didn't matter whether I was here or not. As long as Tyler was here to give him that steer, that was all that mattered.
True. I'm just loving the fact of where we saw this horse come from in the run here tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Through the car park, but Tyler, he's the most positive jockey there is. He came out and he said, I love the draw for the horse. And he flopped out the back and was a little bit worried that he was a bit detached. It was similar to his first up run. He was a lot further back than perhaps he has been, but he's just got a fantastic turn of foot, and it was a nice cool ride by Tyler. I thought he might try and sneak up the rail, but we had spoken before that he's a horse that's always better coming around horses, and it never really looked him down once he straightened.
No, he looked the winner from a long way out. 53, I mean, he's been carrying big weights, this horse, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has, and big credit. We've had this horse for a long time, and big credit to OTI. They put their trust in me when I said he was online, and I said, let's buy him. I want to keep him in the stable. And we've had a lot of luck with them, particularly with Tyler in the saddle. So I'm just so happy for all the owners, and brilliant job by the staff up here as well. Toddy was pretty bullish coming into this.
Fantastic work. His physical development, this horse. I mean, we saw him in Brisbane as a 2-year-old.
Yeah, he's a big, sort of powerful horse. And I actually said to Terry Henderson before, I said it's about the most relaxed he's ever saddled up. He was falling asleep when I was saddling him, and he looked very quiet behind the gates. I wasn't sure if that was a good or a bad thing, but it was certainly a good thing in the end.
It's a great thing. He was conserving energy. Enjoy the win. Well done.
Thank you.
$4 or more the rest, with not too much else to report at the back end, but $4 the field here, and Nostro, our favourite, the 8th and final event at Newcastle. And in the yard, 11 minutes out, we get now to Gail and Priscilla for the final event.
Ali, thank you. Pretty tough way as the market would indicate. Close off proceedings here. So Mostro, as we outlined, favourite $4 over Wizards Dark Liam, and also Cheergal, the other one, Lights of Paradise. Priscilla, let's have a look at them. We start with Kate Byron. Here's number one. $19 chance today. Andrew Watkins riding for Kieran Maher.
He's at 2 runs back this preparation. He looked like he showed good improvement when stepping to the 1400 last start, beating 2.5 lengths. He is a winning here in the past. I don't really know where he gets to from the gate, but he's parading okay.
So 2, 3, and 4 out onto Mostro. First up, number 5, Gay Waterhouse Adrian Bott combining with Regan Bayless.
This is the first time I've seen him in the yard. He's not overly big, but he presents forward enough here first up on the back of 2 trials, winning his most recent at Canterbury. He was a horse that was absolutely flying last preparation. I just feel he's a horse that was contesting stronger races than a few of his rivals.
Extreme Merger, number 6, $41 chance. She's in from 51 for Jane Clement and Braith Knock.
Yeah, he's in a purple patch of form. He's won 2 of his past 4. He hasn't raced for 3 weeks. I thought it was a pass mark for him there at Coffs Harbour last start, so he steps to the provincials, but he does get a bit of weight relief, so he'll only carry 57 here.
Wizards is number 7, 50 earlier. It remains at that quote for Sarah Ryan and Reece Jones.
Yeah, he's just about to come past me. He's lightly raced. He broke his maiden at Hawkesbury over the 1500 last preparation. They gave him a decent spell. He's had 2 trials this time in. I thought his recent trial when he wore the blinkers and he was able to dictate out in front was much better. He was given a bit of a squeeze, but he responded quite well. So good gate today. Probably natural improvement to come, as you would expect.
She Girls firmed up a point, $7.50 earlier, now a $6.50 hope for Annabelle Nish and Rob Archibald and Molly Fitzgerald.
She hit the front at Musselbrook first up and was only grabbed late. She should take natural improvement off that. She has been placed second up in the past and does drop about 3.5 kilos here.
Now we move on to Dark Liam, who's been backed constantly since markets went up, bit by bit or gradually, for Gerald Ryan, Sterling Alexio and Josh Parr.
He's parading beautifully. I loved his run here last start. Well, in fact, he won first start, breaking his maiden. He then stepped to the 1250 and he just took a little while to hit top gear. That seemed to be the case first up as well. So I like him getting to the 1400 with the blinkers going back on. I think that's what he's looking for. He looks like he's a hard horse to get a line on at the best of times, but third up into his preparation, he looks well placed.
Shoal Leap is number 14 for David Atkins and Will Stanley.
She's gleaming in the coach. She went to Port Macquarie last start, beaten 2.5 lengths. She got back against the pattern of the day. She always improves second up into a preparation, and she does race really well here at home.
Second of the Ryan Alexio runners, Gone Bananas, number 15, who is resuming, and the rider is Jeff Penza.
Hard to get too excited about his trials. He's been beaten 8 and 10 lengths. His only maiden win was over the 1400, but he looks well in the yard. I just don't know how to line his trial form up.
One of the Philly Lights of Paradise, who you know well, number 16 for Chris Lees and Ben Osmond.
Yeah, she tries really hard, this mare. I thought she was really good to win first up. She had a fair bit on her rivals, and then here last start she led and was just found wanting late behind Ruby Serve. I think the gate and the claim really plays into her hand. I don't think she's a mare that's strong enough to do the work at both ends, but she should be better for having the run over the 1350, and she's certainly parading better today than when I saw her first up. So she seems to be a mare on the up.
Onto the aptly named Big Boy George for Claire and Chad Lever.
He has had 2 runs back. He did cover a little bit of ground there at Kembla last start. I thought he was a little bit disappointing. So they put the visors back on him, and he's won 2 races in total, one being here.
California Waves for Peter Snowden and Karen McAvoy is number 18.
Nothing wrong with his appearance in the yard, and he's been racing consistently. He's lightly raised, broke his maiden at Hawkesbury 2 starts ago, and then stepped to the 1500, which may have just been a fraction too far for him there. So, look, he's another one that probably just drawn a little bit awkward, but on his best, he could be competitive here.
And Kim Moore has the final runner, and that is Birdie, and you know if Birdie's at the races, so too is Gibbo.
Yeah, that's right. He's been aboard him on all 3 runs. This preparation. Well, in fact, Birdie's had 16 starts overall, and Gibbo's been aboard him on 11 occasions. So he knows him like the back of his hand. I thought he ran well last start at Port Macquarie. May just find a stronger race here.
Right, it's up about to head out for the final bit on the program. So let's have a look at this market in terms of Mostros. So 390 just getting out to 420. A stack of chances here. Wizards 550, so too Dark Gleam. He went up a fair bit better than that. Chigal at 650, and then Lights of Paradise, who went 750 into 7 and is now back out to an $8 chance they get to the start. So Gerald and Sterling have had a winner earlier today. They look for a double with Dark Gleam and Gone Bananas, who I think carries the Banana Queen colours. Anyway, Gerald will know. I might be off the mark there. Don't know. Over to you, Phil.
Is he spot on, Gerald?
He's spot on.
He's very good with his colours, so I should never second guess him there.
I was just going to say that. You don't try and cheat with colours.
Oh, I'm definitely not being his sparring partner there. Dark Gleam racing really well this preparation.
We've come back good, and I was just saying to Josh, perhaps a little bit disappointed his first prep, but his 2 runs this time on good tracks have been good, Both times mid-race he's sort of come off the bit and struggle a little bit, so that's why we put the blinkers back on him, so we help him concentrate. And big track, 1400 metres, good track underneath him, points, a lot of good points.
Yeah, he seemed to have a few things in his favour, and you're right. I was watching the replay of him here last start, and I thought to myself, when did he actually get going, this horse? Because it took him a long time to hit top gear.
It did. It took him a long time, and like as Jay said, the best part of his work was the last 80 yards, and what he made up a length and a quarter or something. So, yeah, he's trained on good. He's a pretty casual, laid-back horse. It's hard to get a line on him, but he's fitting well and hitting his feet.
Where would you expect to see him in the run?
I thought he'd be in the first 5. Not 1, 2, 3, but I thought he'd be 4th to 5th. Yeah.
What about your other runner, Go Bananas? Gone Bananas.
Gone Bananas, he improved heaps this prep. He's a lot more mature. He's always a little bit dilly in the head, but he's been really good this time. And after his win, we gave him a nice break, and he's come back well. May just need today's run. 1400 first up, and he trialled a couple of weeks ago, and he was going to run last week, and the races were called off, and we probably held up a little bit with track gallops, but because of the wet weather. But happy with the way he's come up, and expect him here probably back midfield. So expect him to make the line nice.
Good luck with both running.
Thanks.
Yes, Gerald Ryan was speaking about the Gone Bananas, the pair trained by him and Sterling Dark Gleam, the other one who has been back now into 480 Dark Gleam. So Mostro favourite, Dark Gleam now occupies the second line of betting, and then Wizards, who has been kept very safe in betting. It's a good race, probably the race of the day. It's not easy, but a good race nonetheless to close out the day.
And of course, they added, this one's an additional race that they decided to put on, I think, after losing Kembla. Well, they made the decision before Wyong was abandoned, but after losing Kembla, and it was, 22 acceptors, and I'm sure a few got balloted. It was a massive field here. I'm 5, 12, 7, and 16. I like Mostro. First time I've laid eyes on this horse. I just think he's got the form on the board from last preparation. He looks a horse that comes to hand fairly quickly, and I'm happy enough with him from the yard. On the back of those 2 trials. I will say the tall in Dark Gleam, he looks to be flying this preparation, and I think the combination of the 7 furlongs, the blinkers on, Josh Parr in the saddle, he's got a few things in his favour. The 7 Wizards, looking at him, and he's a horse that I'm not familiar with, but I do think he'll take natural improvement. He's had a few months off the scene. But he was much better here in a recent trial with the blinkers going on and the 16 in Lights of Paradise. Just like the map for her, I think she should get a lovely run from that inside draw. 5, 12, 7, and 16.
Okay, Mostro just getting out the 420, whom we haven't seen at the races since finishing 4th at Canterbury. All runs barring one last prep, and that was the maiden win at Wyong, but all other runs were in town. 2 trials, comes here first up, Regan Bayless. Ball gain 8 in today, but out the 440 now, equal.
So out of all the horses, that 16 is the only one that has the support line on both the rails. It's coming out from gate number 1. And
Flat to have included him, but can't tip them all, and I needed them all here because it's a pretty open race, and big fields, there's always hard luck stories, but I'm not surprised to see the money come for Dark Clean. He's got the fitness on his side. I mean, he's third up at 1400, so there's a sense of time.
the hard luck story is not because of it's a big field, because of you are a thief.
First up, he's trialled well, but he does look to come to hand fairly quickly and was getting out over further last campaign, so I imagine this is a bit of a starting point, but you're right, equal favourites now at 440.
$16 shot won the first leg of the Quaddy Binku. The second leg was taken out by Sue Gold, who's been the only favourite to win here today, and the previous was won by a 10-1 shot in Kryptonic. So 440 the field here. There was some healthy Quaddy dividends. Should you be lucky enough to be, or clever enough to be alive in the last, with Mostro and Dark Gleam level pegging at the top of betting. On Saturday, we come back here provincially at Newcastle, and on Sunday, we go a bit further down the road to Wyong. So provincial racing both Saturday and Sunday this weekend. Big Boy George is loaded in a rider list, isn't he? Aptly named. There's plenty of George.
Yes, you're not wrong there, Gav. He's been a little bit disappointing with a few excuses this preparation, so he probably need to put his best foot forward here. But yeah, great race to wind us out.
Okay, so you got those late mail numbers in the last, and they are 16. In fact, we'll go to the right race here, Priscilla. Until the day is getting on. 5, 12, 7, 16. See? I took note. 5, 12, 7. It's
You've
just
been taking plenty of notes.
just in case I was quizzed.
Are you keeping tabs on me?
You poor girls keep us 100 boys on our guard. I tell you, one has to be on one's toes around you.
Someone has.
Ford cohort, Melinda. There's plenty of it elsewhere. Don't worry. Upstairs we go. Dark Gleam into favouritism for the last. Good luck as we take you to Phil Roberts.
Gone Banana's about to come in. So I've got a white cap on Lights of Paradise. Maybe silvered. And the Dark Green with the listed colours. Boneless tart, yellow pom-pom cap. Now Sheldon comes in. Dark Green wheels around. It will be second last to come up, and Kate Byron will be the last. So Tommy Kate Byron comes in, and just about set to go. Final event at Newcastle. Red light, 1400, and they're away. Gone Bananas out the back in the early part. Lights of Paradise away beautifully. Straight to the front over Mostro Schulte, pushing up, Birdie not that far away in the early part. and they were followed by Wizards back on the inside. Next then came Chigal, who's about midfield and one off around California Waves and Gone Bananas the inside. Followed further back by Extreme Merger. Big boy George is getting well back, and from the outside, Kate Byron goes back to the tail. So into that first bend, they pass the 900 metres, and on top is Lights of Paradise. Dark Gleam moved up on the outside, now sits a close second, Shoal Deep in third. Followed on the inside by Mostro, then Wizards, Birdie, Cheergal. Next was Gone Bananas from California Waves. Well back is Big Boy George with Extreme Merger. And the last one is Kate Byron. To the bend they run, 450 out. Lights of Paradise. Led narrowly. Dark Gleam is in second spot. Shoal Deep next, then Wizards. Mostro starting to work into the race. Chigal comes to the outside with California Waves and Birdie running up behind those. Lights of Paradise in front but under siege. Dark Gleam goes to it. Wizards goes to it. California Waves goes to it. California Waves down the centre. Dash to the lead at the 100. Over Wizards. Chigal battles away. Leaders Kate Byron, but California Waves comes away in the last. California Waves over probably Wizards just ahead of Chigal. Kate Byron fourth.
18.
They were followed by Big Boy George and then Mostro, Birdie. Wellback was Gone Bananas with Dark Gleam. Wellback was Extreme Merger, Shoal Deep, and pulling up about 80 metres past the post was Lights of Paradise.
He's honest, and he's run another honest and winning, putting forward another honest and winning effort today. California Waves, too good, and they kept him safe at around that $10 mark in a very open race, pretty well all day. Andrew Atkins riding for Peter Snowden will win over Wizards. Third will go the way of Cheergal, and fourth was Kate Byron. So, with them 5 and 6 abreast coming to the 250 metre mark over the horse in the familiar California colours. Swoops over the top of them to win.
And I think you'll find that's Kieran McAvoy in the saddle.
Who did I say?
Andrew Atkins.
But, well, they're mates. Karen was on that one. His mate was on one in an earlier race.
Andrew was on the top weight.
It was in the placings. Cannot get away with a sing here today. Melinda, where are you? The numbers here on the final event, 18-7, 10-1. 3/4 by Peter Snowden. Karen McAvoy win the final event with a gelding by $2.
Right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 8 races here today, and I was kind of out of all of them mostly, but that is it. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, PC. Jonathan, thank you so much for joining in. Manuel, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Alice, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much. I think that is it. I'll see you tomorrow, PC. Thank you. Thank you so much, PC, for being there. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see what's going on. %. All right, that's it.